Yo, 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 yo. What is up? What is cracking? How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? We got a great show for you guys tonight, man. Um, I don't know why. Yeah, we got a great show for you guys tonight. Um, disappearing is good. That looks good, but I don't know. Let's see. That's a little better. Yeah, that's better. Um, Everybody hit that like button, man. When you come in the building, man. We are in the building. Okay? We are in the building. No one else is in the building. It's us. Okay? We are in the building. We got everybody. Tomorrow we'll be doing a show on the website. Okay? I'll go for like an hour during the daytime on the website. I want everybody to know that. Right now, everybody. 10, I'm going for an hour on the website, okay? 10 o'clock tomorrow, we're going for an hour on the website. Everybody make sure you get ready for that, man. It's been a while since I've done a show on my own website, which is criminal. It's just criminal that I haven't done a show on my own website in a while. I mean, solo, just only on the website. Like no other, it won't be airing anywhere else. Um, it's been a while. Um, it's been a while. It's been a while. Who knows that song? Stain by Stain. It's been a while. Who knows that song? Great song, man. Um, it's been a while. Um, yeah, we going. We doing. We gonna go live there tomorrow. Um, salute to everybody out there, man. Great show for you guys tonight. A lot going on, man. Of course, as always, a lot going on. Um, yeah, yeah. Can you get away with more? Oh yeah, on my website, there's nothing. There's nothing you can't say. Oh my god, there's no filter. You can say anything in the chat. I can show anything. That's why I want to do shows over there so we can dissect things that I would get banned for here. Not even necessarily gory, bloody things, but like just like content that's restricted because of copyright violations. Content that goes against the copyright violations. The Bongino's back on Rumble. Yeah, shout out to Bongino, man. He make a ton of money. Bongino making millions of dollars on Rumble, and now he got the experience of being. He got he got the experience of being in on the inside. Yeah, Dan Bongino just. I mean, he spent a year in the White House, the current administration, so he's an insider. Bongino's an insider. Bongino look like he got a lot of sun in him, man. Bongino a sun man. Bongino's half sun man, right? Or a quarter sun man. Maybe one of his parents is biracial. He looked like he could just be biracial. I don't know. Bongino looked like he got some sun man in him. No, I know he can't talk about it, but I know he has a non-disclosure. I know that. What I'm saying is that he just served a year in the White House in the FBI. Like, who in the chat is going to be like, I know more than you? You know how people in the chat are. You know how people in the chat and people online are. You know how they are. I know more about this than you do. From my mom's basement. And it just, there'll be less of that. You know what I mean? Press 1. There'll be less of that. I know more. I read a book while I was in jail, written by another inmate. So I know more about world geopolitics than you do. So he won't have to worry about a lot of that anymore. You know what I mean? He can, basically just, speak on things with an air of, authority. Shout out to Yusuf Putz. He can speak on things with an air of authority. I would love for all of you guys. Yeah. He said he's biracial shaking my head. Wakanda leaves her ass. Funny. Oh, shit. Yeah, I agree with Bongino on one thing. I'm not rocking with black pillar conservatives. What is a black pillar conservative? Explain that to me, VVS Goated. Like, what is that? I think I know, but I don't want to comment until you let me, because I'm not completely, versed in that terminology. So go ahead and tell me what a black pillar conservative is, so I can officially say whether I agree or not. Now Bongino is the man, he a stand-up guy, man. I always liked him, man. He always stood up to I mean, even when it wasn't popular, when other during 2020 and during the teens and the 20s, him and that what's that Sheriff David, that sheriff from Milwaukee, Sheriff David, whatever his name was, they two guys that never buckled. Like, a lot of conservatives buckled, and I give you, listen, it's hard not to buckle during Trayvon Martin and Freddie Gray and Michael Brown and all this stuff, and Philando Castile and George Floyd. It's hard not to buckle. He said Byron Donald. Byron Donald is good. I like Byron Donald. He's a young guy, though. He's young. Byron Donald's a young guy, but I like him. I like Byron Donald. This stand-up guy. Just got to see more of him. He said Chef Grady Judd, not Chef Grady. Yeah, Chef Grady Judd is, yeah. Chef Grady Judd is good too. Yeah, salute to Bongino, man. One thing I will talk about right now, though, I will talk about this. I will talk about Tim Walz, man. I will talk about Tim Walz, man. He said black pill means negative about everything. Yeah. No. I hate those guys, man. They're grifting off the current administration, but they don't understand that Democrats don't do that. That's one of the weaknesses in the conservative party. Too many people are fighting for scraps and whatnot. Too many people are doing stupid shit. But yeah, I will say this though. I got a black pill for you. I got a black pill for you. I got a black pill for you. Okay. Here's my black pill. Tim Walz resigns. No, he didn't. Tim Walz did not resign. Okay. Tim Walz did not resign. Okay. He did not resign. He basically just said, I won't run for re-election, but I'll endorse a younger, less politically sullied version of me to win the Minnesota governorship and keep doing the same shit that I was doing. Press 1. Tim Walz has not received any punishment, okay? Nothing has happened to Tim Walz because of all this fraud. He has gotten away scot-free, okay? Tim Walz has gotten away scot-free, all right? Nothing. When I say not a thing has happened to Tim Walz, because people are excited. The only reason I'm saying that, a lot of people are excited because they like, oh, Tim Walz resigned. No, he did not. Tim Walz has not received any formal punishment. I mean, nothing. Zilch, right? So I want you guys to make sure you don't forget that, right? Don't get excited because he's saying he's not. I'm not running, for my next term. He's still staying in power. He's still talking shit. He's still defiant. And he's still plotting on picking his predecessor. Because a lot of people say, oh, well, Tim Walz has been punished because his reputation. Listen, this dude signed a bill to put tampons in boys' bathrooms. There's nothing more you could do to his reputation. Okay? Let's keep it a buck, man. Let's keep it a buck, right? All the people talking about, oh, he sullied his reputation. What more could he do to his reputation? Let's just be honest, man. He put tampons in every boy's bathrooms in the state of Minnesota. Okay? tampon machines in every boy's bathroom. I contend that had the Republicans called the summit of all right-wing social media people, Nick Shirley, everybody, right? Had a summit, a secret summit, and said, hey, Tim Walz is off limits. Nobody attacked Tim Walz. Okay? And everybody agreed. We're just going to hands off on Tim Walz. No attacks at Tim Walz. I contend that he would have most likely done something more embarrassing, something to incur more ridicule, just left alone, than the amount of ridicule he's gotten from this Somali fraud scheme. Press 1. If you had just left him alone, he would have done something far more egregious, far more shameful, okay? Far more shameful than what he's gotten from this Somali thing. He's a moron, okay? We're talking about a moron. We're talking about somebody who's a literal moron, okay? We're talking about somebody who is literally a moron, right? So there's been no punishment. No Democrat has been punished. Trump's doing great on foreign policy. Trump is doing phenomenal on foreign policy, and he's doing a good job in domestic policy. Okay? He's doing a great job. Trump is doing a great job on foreign policy, right? Nigeria, oh man. Nigeria, Rwanda and the Congo, Gaza, and now Venezuela. Trump is doing phenomenally when it comes to, but I do think that people are overstating what's happening with the Somali fraud thing, right? Oh, this is a black eye for the Democrats. Not really, man. Not really. Nothing has happened to any high-ranking Democrat, okay? All these Somali figures that are going to jail, yes, they should all go to jail and they should all be deported. But they're not, no one sees that. It doesn't have any political capital. It's just a number. 82 Somalians have been indicted and 50 have been convicted. And that doesn't mean anything to the, you know what I mean, to people. That's not in the game. That didn't score any points. Especially when the governor of the state is still running around like I'm not resigning. I'm keeping my job. I just won't run again.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man, man.
And I'm man enough.
I'm man enough to enjoy a barrel-proof bourbon.
Neat.
Man enough to cook my steak rare.
Man enough to deadlift 500 and braid the out of my daughter's hair.
You think I'm afraid to rebuild a carburetor? I eat carburetors for breakfast.
I ain't afraid of bears.
That's what bear hugs are for.
I'll tell you another thing I sure as shit am not afraid of. Women.
I'm not afraid of women.
I'm not afraid of women. They want to control their bodies? I say go for it.
They want to use IVF to start a family? I'm not afraid of families.
They want to be childless cat ladies.
Have all the cats you want.
Woman wants to be president
Well, I hope she has the guts to look me right in the eye and accept my full-throated endorsement.
because I'm man enough to support women.
Man enough to know what kind of donuts I like.
Man enough to admit I'm lost, even when I refuse to ask for directions.
Man enough to not ban young women from reading Little Women.
Or one of those pants books that the sisters like.
I'm man enough to raw dog a flight. It sucked. Not worth it.
I'm man enough to be emotional in front of my wife.
In front of my kids.
In front of my horse.
I'm man enough to tell you that I cry at Love Actually.
Good Will Hunting.
West Side Story.
That and Predator.
And I'm sick of so-called men domineering, belittling, and controlling women just so they can feel more powerful.
That's not how my mama raised me.
I love women.
I love women who support their families.
Women who decide not to have families.
Women who take charge.
And I'm man enough to help them win.
See, you could have just left him alone. Press 1. You could have left him alone and got the same result as you got now with his reputation. With he would have done something. He would have done something worse. I think if you had just left him alone, he would have done something worse. This Somali fraud attack, yeah, don't get me wrong, it's getting the actual fraudsters, yes. But politically, this has scored 0 points on the scored 0 points on the scoreboard for Republicans. They zero. Nothing has changed. Every Democrat still thinks that it's racist to go after them, and every Republican still thinks that, it's right to go after them. Nothing has changed. Okay? Tim Walz is still the governor. Tim Walz is still the governor of Minnesota. Okay? Make sure you sponsor the show. Support the channel. Take the challenge. Support today's show. Take the challenge. We're doing a live stream tomorrow at 10 a.m. on the website. If you want to join in on the website at 10 a.m. and watch the daytime live stream will be on my website tomorrow at 10 a.m. So make sure you create an account. It takes 10 seconds to create an account on my website, and that way you can join in the fun. Okay? The website is ocnationnews.com. Yeah, 10 a.m. East Coast time. Yeah. 10 a.m. East Coast time. Yes. Without a doubt. We're talking about a guy who literally, like, he actually might look good standing up to Trump, because
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz lashing out at President Trump as he faced the press just a day after announcing that he won't seek re-election for a third term, amid growing fallout from a massive welfare fraud scandal.
Have I been perfect in this? God dang no. I wasn't perfect as a teacher. I wasn't perfect as a coach.
God dang no. He said, God dang no.
Fraud scandal.
Have I been perfect in this? God dang no. I wasn't perfect as a teacher. I wasn't perfect as a coach. I wasn't perfect as a soldier, but I was pretty damn good at all those things. Game's over for him now. It was all me. I was the bad guy or whatever. Well, put up or shut up now and tell us what you're going to do to make this state better. Answer these tough questions. Quit hiding behind this and expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden, to make sure that you're doing your job. I'm not going anywhere. And you can make all your requests for me to resign over my dead body. Will that happen?
See? And listen. I know this doesn't hit home with any of you guys, right? This doesn't resonate with any of you. And I understand that, right? All of y'all are rolling your eyes. But to the weirdo, lunatic Democrats, this is speaking their language. Okay? Tim Walz is speaking their language. All right? He's winning. He's speaking their language. They're not looking at him like some loser. They're looking at him like, yo, look at this guy standing up to Trump. And I'm not saying that that's a failure on Trump's part. I'm not blaming Trump for that. Okay? I'm not blaming Trump for that. I'm not blaming Trump for the fact that this isn't resonating. People aren't going to jump on the Trump train because the way Trump's handling the Somalis. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's Trump's fault. What I'm saying is that Tim Walz has gone unscathed. I mean, completely unscathed in this whole thing. And I think people need to know that. He's gone completely unscathed. Now, if he was forced to resign, that would be a scratch on him. He would be scathed, but he still would be unharmed. He needs to go to prison. Okay? He needs to go to prison. What's that one guy in Blagojevich in Illinois? It's not unprecedented. Blagojevich, Wiener, the other guy in New York. It's not unprecedented for governors to go to prison. It's not unprecedented. Okay? But anything short of that, I mean, this guy, he's such a wimpy moron that just trying to hurt his reputation, trying to, make him look bad, trying to disgrace him. He could do that on his own had he been left alone. Had we just left him alone, he put tampons in the boys' bathrooms.
I will fight this thing till the very end to make this state better. And the question that I think they need to decide is when did the guy in the White House resign? Anytime I get drug into being next to Donald Trump, God help me, I don't want to be judged against that guy.
And Axios is pointing out Walz's falls from grace. Alex Thompson says 14 months ago, Walz almost became VP and then flirted with a 2028 run. Now Walz is ending his political career amid scandal, personal burnout, and feuds with former allies.
Yeah, but he was never going to win in 2028. he wasn't going to make it that far without just self-imploding on his own. He is so delusional. He thinks he's a manly man. You got to understand that Tim Walz thinks he's a manly man. He thinks he's a real man. You know what I'm saying? You got to remember that, man. Like, he thinks you're weird. You have to understand about Tim Walz. He thinks you're weird. Okay? So you got to really, a lot of people don't know what they're dealing with here with this guy, man. He thinks that you're weird and you're feminine, and he thinks that he's masculine. Okay? So you can't debate fools, man. You can't debate with fools, man.
Let's go for a ride. Come on. I've been to every corner of Minnesota, and there's nothing like it. It's the best place on earth with the best people. I've seen how we help each other through the hard times. And boy, we've seen terrible times this year. I'm heartbroken and angry about the beautiful people we lost to gun violence. But it's in these moments we have to come together.
And he's not talking about the black people that are killing each other every day in St. Paul and Minneapolis. He's talking about like some mass shooting that happened that some white person did. Like the one mass shooting some white person did.
Heartbroken and angry about the beautiful people we lost to gun violence. But it's in these moments we have to come together. We can't lose hope, because I've seen what we can do when we work together, like passing paid family leave and the child tax credit, cutting taxes for the middle class.
Look at the family. You got a white woman with a bunch of biracial kids, which is, very common. Don't get me wrong. This is not an uncommon family, but it's with him, it's not being done for no reason.
Paid family leave and the child tax credit, cutting taxes for the middle class, while also making the largest investments in public safety. We've raised graduation rates to the highest ever, worked across
by importing, think about it, that also needs to be investigated. They've raised graduations rates by importing a population of people with a 68 IQ. Think about it. Their largest immigrant population has an IQ of 68. But during this time, they've raised graduation rates. I think we need to look at those schools in Minnesota. Press 1. Shout out to Gouch Merlot, man. Gouch Merlot says, salute. Here's 5 for coffee so we can sip together at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Western tomorrow. Yes. Salute, man. Thank you. I know you'll be there, Gouch Merlot. Everybody, hit the like button. Support the channel. Take the challenge. Sponsor the show. Put 100 on it. Put 50 on it. Put 20 on it. Sponsor the show. Help us beat the YouTube algorithm. Help us out of the abyss of YouTube, man. We're getting screwed. We got 68 people in here, whereas like they're obviously hurt trying to curtail the channel. So make sure you share this video on social media. Share it on Twitter. It would be nice if we could get 10 people to share it. 10 people. We got to wake this channel back up. The channel's basically dead. Okay, the channel's dead. We got to slap the channel. We got to slap the channel in the face, man. Hit the like button. Sponsor the show. Share the videos on social media. Tim Walz, man. We got the highest. We've just imported the country with the lowest IQ in the whole world. And oh yeah, by the way, during that time, we've had the highest graduation rates. Like I said, but this guy, he don't need no help. Shout out to Nick Shirley. But this guy don't need no help, man. And unless he goes to prison, this was all for naught. Okay? Unless he goes to prison, this was all for naught.
Ever. Worked across party lines to balance the budget while protecting education, and been named one of the best states for children and one of the best for business. But we're not done yet. And that's why I'm running for re-election. I want to make Minnesota a place where everyone has a chance to succeed in every corner of the state, where we lower costs for hardworking people who raise our crops, weld our steel, and teach our kids, crack down on fraud, and protect our tax dollars, help working class families get affordable health care instead of kicking them off it, invest in improving our public schools instead of defunding them, get serious about gun violence, and where we protect our rights and freedoms no matter what you look like or who you love. I've always tried to do what's right for Minnesota, and I'll never stop fighting to protect us from the chaos, corruption, and cruelty coming out of Washington. Now I'm hitting the road to listen to you and talk about our future. I'll see you out there.
You're so corny, man.
Hey everybody, Governor Walz here, my 79 International Harvester Scout and my 5-year-old Black Lab Boxer Scout. Everything works on here, except one thing I'm still tinkering with, cruise control. So I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, the governor is really under the hood of his own car. The governor of the state of Minnesota is really under the hood of his own car, fixing his car by himself. Who believes that? Who believes that Tim Walz does his own repairs on his car? Who believes that? No, it's a cool car. I'm not saying it's not a cool car, but he doesn't drive that car.
Tinkering with cruise control. So I'm going to show you how to fix that. At the same time, we talk about creating an opportunity economy so that everybody can get the opportunity to thrive. So come here, take a look at this. I'll show you how this thing works. It's fascinating how the cruise control works on these old vehicles. All right, here we go. 345 International motor, no computers, all analog. And this is the cruise control. This thing works on vacuum, pulls, and this is ingenious. This arm is just a chain that slides back and forth inside this arm. And when it's working, works within a couple miles per hour. If J.D. Vance, along with Donald Trump, get the opportunity, the folks getting the tax cuts are going to be the billionaires. They don't care about fixing the cruise control on a 79 International because they can buy whatever they want. Middle class folks are the ones that need the tax cut. That's what
Yeah, but you're the one with the 79 International. You bought whatever you wanted. Shout out to Barry B, man. Barry B is in the building. Barry B bringing in the new year right. Shout out to Barry B, man. Barry B in the building.
President Harris administration will do. Vice President Harris and I believe a lot of values, and one of the biggest value that we share together is when the middle class is strong, America's strong. This thing, old school carburetor, you can always tell something about somebody's maintenance when how clean their air filter is. Look, To be able to work on this thing, you got a manual. It shows you exactly what to do to fix things on this. Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have a manual too. It's called Project 2025, and it's a way to stick it to the middle class while giving tax cuts to the wealthiest.
He always talking about Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. Yeah, he doesn't fix he doesn't fix his own cars, man. He's the governor, man. He's a career politician. He's always been like, come on. He's trying to play the everyman. He tried to play the everyman's thing, and it just didn't resonate with people outside of Minnesota. Outside of liberal nut jobs, if you want a liberal nut job, you just not seeing a real everyman's man right here.
Rigging our economy to make it more difficult for people. Look, they didn't give me a manual for this if you didn't plan on using it to fix your truck. They didn't create that Project 2025 just to have it set around as a doorstop. My pro tip of the day is silicone-based things around rubber. Best thing. You get the wrong material on this stuff dry rots out, and this is like really hard to find. So make stuff last, invest in it, just like you hear this administration under President Harris. Investing in the middle class will make a strong America in the long run. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you need to fix the analog cruise control on your 79 International, this is the place to come. And if you want to know what...
You didn't fix anything, Tim. You didn't fix anything. Let's go around the country. Let's see some effery, man. Some Negro effery, man.
At 5, an Atlanta rapper recovering after police say he was shot in the stomach during an armed robbery in Miami. Channel 2's Michael Seiden live in downtown Atlanta. Michael, investigators say it started over a stolen $22,000 gold chain.
Yeah, Karen, it's hard to believe that a piece of jewelry could potentially cost someone their life, but that's exactly...
It's hard to believe. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Sons rob each other for sport, okay? They don't even want the stuff. They just rob each other to say, so they can be like, I robbed you.
What detectives in Miami say played out over the weekend. Now, we came to Atlanta police to try to find out some more information. They're not going to talk because they're not the lead on this, but Miami detectives telling us tonight that they believe a beef in Atlanta is what led to the shooting over the weekend. When it comes to social media, Atlanta rapper Lil Dico isn't shy about showing off his success. But police say that flashy lifestyle may have also made him a target. Miami police tell us the Atlanta native was robbed and shot while shopping over the weekend in Miami's Design District. A witness captured this moment as paramedics loaded the injured artist into an ambulance after police say he was shot in the stomach. Lil Dico told police he was inside Supreme Saturday afternoon when he ran into some familiar faces.
Because they are all from Atlanta and have had problems with each other.
Investigators tell Channel 2 Action News that
Look at this little motherfucker, man. Look at him, man. He looked like somebody's baby mother that ain't got their hair done yet. He literally looked like a baby mother that just got out the shower and shit. She ain't straightened her hair. No shoulders. More tattoos than brain cells. Yo, this is crazy, man. He said human mushroom. That dude, I mean, like, this is sad, man. This is what the entertainment class, like, these guys are entertainers. These guys are doing shows. These guys are making money. These guys some of them have record deals. They're streaming. No, they're doing all this stuff. They're scamming. They got money, right? However they got it, right? I thought poverty caused crime. I thought black people committed so much crime because of poverty.
And have had problems with each other.
Investigators tell Channel 2 Action News that an argument broke out inside the upscale clothing store when one of the suspects, identified as 25-year-old Jamar McKay, walked up behind the rapper and ripped his $22,000 gold chain off his neck, then ran from the store. The rapper chased after him, but as soon as he got outside, police say another unidentified suspect ran up to him and started shooting. Miami police blanketed the area, and the city's SWAT team arrested the suspects after they found them hiding out in a home near the crime scene. Tonight, Jamar McKay, 20-year-old Omarion Phillips, and 21-year-old Kavion Smith are all facing charges.
Yo. Now, I'm not saying these ain't some bad dudes. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying they not some bad motherfuckers. These some bad motherfuckers, right? They bad as they want to be, man. Okay? You some bad MFers, man. Y'all are some bad MFers. You say he's 5'2"? The other one's 5'2"? Yeah, probably so.
20-year-old Omarion Phillips and 21-year-old Kavion Smith are all facing charges.
For accessory after the fact and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
As police continue to search for the shooter, Lil Dico remains in the hospital, recovering from his injuries. And earlier today, I actually sent him a direct message on Instagram, seeing if he would speak with us. He declined to comment, but told us he's expected to make a full recovery. We're live in downtown Atlanta. Michael Seiden, Channel 2 Action News.
I guarantee you he didn't say it in those words. He probably said, nah, I'm saying, man, I'm all right, man. Not gonna be all right, man. I'll be back. That nigga did not say, I'm expected to make a full recovery. No way in hell. Okay? No way in hell he uttered those words, man. Salute the hot stuff, man. He said bad to the bone. Yeah, these motherfuckers are bad to the bone, okay?
We are getting a first look tonight.
Holy shit. Look at this nigga, man. God damn it, man. That's how I do my daughter's hair. If I was to do it, my wife does it, so it don't look like that. But if I was to do it, it would look like that. Jeez. Jesus Christ. What is this? This is DC?
We are getting a first look tonight at the man accused in a shooting rampage in Prince George's County. Glad you're with us. I'm Scott Thuman. This man is accused of randomly shooting into cars, killing one man and injuring two others. 7 News Maryland Bureau Chief Brad Bell was in the courtroom today and shares more of the suspect's concerning criminal history.
DeMonte Williams said nothing during his first court appearance today. The 26-year-old Upper Marlboro man stands accused of a day-long shooting spree Saturday, which in separate incidents left one man dead, a man and woman seriously injured, and a fourth person miraculously unhurt after Williams allegedly shot at them multiple times. Neighbors here in Kettering still so rattled they don't want to appear on camera.
Yeah, this is not far from Largo. I think this is Largo area.
It's too close. It's too close. It's sad.
I'm going to still vote Democrat, and I'm still going to whine and cry the next time a black suspect gets fucking jacked up by the police. I know these people in Prince George's County. If tomorrow a police officer trips up, some guy robs an old lady and the police officer clips him up and the guy skins his forearms on the concrete, these people would be outraged. So these people in Prince George's County unfortunately, are hopeless. They can't, there's nothing they could ever do about their crime problem. They're hopeless. It's hopeless, okay?
And yeah, I just really haven't processed it all.
Just kind of shocked that this is what's happening now.
It was here in the back of Watkins Park Plaza Shopping Center where police found 65-year-old Joseph Holt shot to death in his car 7 a.m. Saturday morning.
Damn.
And then 13 hours later, a man called 911 to report that he had been shot while driving here along Campbellton Drive. As police responded to that call, they found another person, a woman who had also been shot in her car while driving here. And then police heard additional gunfire that they would later learn narrowly missed another driver. The officers ran toward the sound of gunshots and, according to court documents obtained by 7 News, spotted Williams running away. They hit him with a taser and got him in handcuffs, then found him.
Think about it. They didn't kill this motherfucker. And Wicked says this all the time. U.S. police, the police in America deserve the Nobel Peace Prize. Every police officer in America should get a Nobel Peace Prize. Only 13 black people get killed, not unarmed, get killed every year. And they're like struggling with police. They're fighting for the gun. They're beating the shit out the cop. They're choking the cop. They just don't have a gun. This motherfucker had a gun and he was shooting people. They too used a taser to bring him into custody. Every police officer in America deserves a Nobel Peace Prize. Press 1. Just mass-produce Nobel Peace Prizes. Give every single officer in America one. 10,000, 100,000 niggas should get killed every year by police. 100,000 niggas should get killed every year by police. Remember how big this country is now. Okay? And how many, this is the richest black county in the country where this happened. The second richest. The second richest black county in the country. And you got this type of shit going on. 10,000 niggas should get killed by cops every year. And there shouldn't be any complaints about it. Like, I'm not saying 10,000 niggas should get killed by cops and we should be protesting and marching. No. 10,000 niggas should get killed by cops every year and there should be not a peep said about it. Press 1. That's the way niggas act. How does this guy get brought into custody with a taser?
Watkins Park Plaza Shopping Center where police found 65-year-old Joseph Holt shot to death in his car 7 a.m. Saturday morning. And then 13 hours later, a man called 911 to report that he had been shot while driving here along Campbellton Drive. As police responded to that call, they found another person, a woman who had also been shot in her car while driving here. And then police heard additional gunfire that they would later learn narrowly missed another driver. The officers ran toward the sound of gunshots and, according to court documents obtained by 7 News, spotted Williams running away. They hit him with a taser and got him in handcuffs, then found a mini Draco assault-style pistol like this one they allege he used.
Mini Draco. That has been rapped about in many a rap song, man. The Draco. Very popular amongst Sunmen, man. Sunmen love rapping about the Draco. Okay? They love it.
In the shootings.
The motive behind it, we're still looking at.
Police Chief George Nader says the shootings could have been attempted carjackings, but sources tell me Williams, a violent felon who served 9 years for armed robbery, has a history.
He's 26 and he's done 9 years. He's 26 and he's done 9 years in prison.
But sources tell me Williams, a violent felon who served 9 years for armed robbery, has a history of serious mental illness. Nader and County Executive Aisha Braveboy both saying they're relieved he was stopped before anyone else was hurt.
Those types of incidents are the most concerning because you're talking about potentially.
This is your this is the county executive. She used to be the district attorney. She used to be the basically, you know, the top prosecutor in the county. Now she's the county executive. She failed up. She failed up. And this is how it is with women in politics. They always fail up. She was horrendous as the prosecutor, you know. And now she's the county executive, which is basically the mayor. The county executive is basically the mayor of Prince George's County. They don't have mayors. They don't have a mayor.
You're talking about potentially perfect strangers.
Williams is being held without bond. In Kettering, Brad Bell, 7 News.
The suspects accused in a DeKalb County shooting that critically injured a 3-year-old boy faced a judge this afternoon. Today's hearing came just 2 days.
I just want you to think, these are not stories from yesterday's show. Yesterday's show, we did a whole series of different stories. The day before, we hit a whole series of different stories. If you're new here, these are the stories from today.
After police say they opened fire during a dispute at a gas station. Fox 5's Tyler Fingert was in the courtroom. Tyler is live outside the DeKalb County Magistrate Courthouse with the night's new details. Tyler?
Yeah, Tom, good evening to you. Prosecutors revealed this afternoon that the 3-year-old child was shot in the head. That news came as the suspects charged in connection with the shooting faced a judge for the first time.
Sponsor the show, man. Sponsor the show. Take the challenge, man. Take the $5 challenge, $10 challenge, $20 challenge. Sponsor the program.
It's not about guilt or innocence today.
During a virtual court hearing Tuesday afternoon, prosecutors revealed chilling new details about the shooting that left a 3-year-old critically wounded in DeKalb County.
The 3-year-old was struck in the head.
Look at the judge. Look at the judge. Look at the judge. Judge Shaniqua. We don't get the opportunity. We can't. First of all, we oppressed did. We the least protected. We's bees the least it did protected did. The judge in Miami, the first story we did, Hispanic woman. The fucking woman who we saw in the last video, black woman. The judge in this video, black woman. Yo, how can a country run like this, man? Like, it's got this. The effects of this have to show. Like, they're going to start showing. Trump's doing a great job. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Trump's not doing a great job, but the effects of this will start to show. This is not Trump's fault. I'm not saying that this is Trump's fault. I'm just saying that this right here is a ticking time bomb. Okay? If you see a man in a position of power, it's almost like it's Tim Walz.
Innocence today.
During a virtual court hearing Tuesday afternoon, prosecutors revealed chilling.
Look at everybody in the bull. Look at everybody. Look at everybody waiting. You got one white guy right here, man. What's this white guy? Why you got the white guy sitting alone? And this looked like an hombrito. I think this is an hombrito. You got a white guy, you got an hombrito. You got Chris Brown right here. Chris Brown, and you got the rest is, this might be an hombrito too. He looked like an hombrito. So this is an hombrito, this is an hombrito, and that's a white guy. And the rest of them is goddamn Negroes, man.
Virtual court hearing Tuesday afternoon, prosecutors revealed chilling new details about the shooting that left a 3-year-old critically wounded in DeKalb County.
The 3-year-old was struck in the head and is in critical condition. He may not survive, and if he does, it's become clear that he will face a lot of difficulties in his life going forward.
That news came as DeKalb County prosecutors fought to keep 21-year-old Julius Hughes, 20-year-old Jonathan Tate, and a 15-year-old locked up. Investigators say the shooting happened.
I want you to think about it. I want you to listen to what they said. The prosecutors have to fight to keep these guys locked up. And that's the effect of all the laws that were changed down there in 2020. The prosecutors have to literally convince this black woman judge to not release these guys on bond. I want you to think about that.
Struck in the head and is in critical condition. He may not survive, and if he does, it's become clear that he will face a lot of difficulties in his life going forward.
That news came as DeKalb County prosecutors fought to keep 21-year-old Julius Hughes, 20-year-old Jonathan Tate, and a 15-year-old locked up. Investigators say the shooting happened at around 7 p.m. Sunday night on North Stone Mountain, Lithonia Road.
One of the defendants had a problem with somebody at the gas station, so he went and picked up the other two, and they arrived and opened fire.
Prosecutors say police used technology to track the suspect's vehicle to a home. They said the trio was spotted getting back into the same vehicle just hours after the gunfire.
There was a traffic stop and an investigation in which one of the defendants was able to tell the officers what took place when he learned of the injury to the 3-year-old.
The state asked for the suspects to be held without bond. Hughes has no criminal history, but the other two do. Prosecutors say the teen has used guns in past alleged crimes. As for Tate, they say he was out on bond for a previous case. Tate's attorney says he needs to be released to take care of a family member because of his mom's medical issues.
He needs to be released to take care of a family member because of his mom's issues. So again, I want you to see what happened. A nigga had a problem at the gas station. He went and got 2 more niggas. And they went and shot up the gas station and hit an innocent 3-year-old boy. So 2 of these niggas was sitting home. Let's just say it was the juvenile had the problem, right? It's a lot in this story. He goes back, gets these 2 niggas. They come with him. They shoot up the gas station. They hit an innocent 3-year-old boy. They said someone cooperated. Someone snitched. This is a Negro story right here. This is the lives of Negroes. I'm like David Attenborough, man. David Blackenborough.
And an investigation in which one of the defendants was able to tell the officers what took place when he learned of the injury to the 3-year-old.
The state asked for the suspects to be held without bond. Hughes has no criminal history, but the other two do. Prosecutors say the teen has used guns in past alleged crimes. As for Tate, they say he was out on bond for a previous case. Tate's attorney says he needs to be released to take care of a family member because of his mom's medical issues.
He is the primary caretaker for his 17-year-old autistic brother.
The judge denied bond for Tate and the teen suspect, but granted Hughes a $35,000 bond, citing his lack of criminal history.
So she gave one of the guys a bond.
Autistic brother.
The judge denied bond for Tate and the teen suspect.
Okay, so she gave this one a bond because, although they just went to although they knowingly went to a gas station with the intention to shoot someone, missed them, and critically injured a 3-year-old boy. Well, he don't He hasn't been caught for anything before this. So he gets to go home. Think about that. Because he hasn't been caught for anything before critically injuring this 3-year-old boy, he gets to go home until his trial next court date. Think about that. I want you to think about that, man. So this is his free one. Yeah. You get this is one of his, I don't know if it's only free one, but you get free charges when you're a Sun man. So this is a freebie. This is a freebie, man. Next time though, man, we might keep you. Next time we might keep you.
As for Tate, they say he was out on bond for a previous case. Tate's attorney says he needs to be released to take care of a family member because of his mom's medical issues.
He is the primary caretaker for his 17-year-old autistic brother.
The judge denied bond for Tate and the teen suspect, but granted Hughes a $35,000 bond, citing his lack of criminal history. As the investigation continues, DeKalb's police chief says they know for certainty the 3-year-old was not the intended target.
Let me be very clear. This child was an innocent victim. This incident was reckless, senseless, and completely unacceptable.
Prosecutors believe all 3 suspects did open fire. They're expected back in court within the next few months. We're live.
So they believe all 3 of them opened fire. So all 3 of them opened fire. All 3 of them went to a gas station because some nigga said something, or some nigga said something to one of their friends, and they all opened fire on the gas station. But because he's never been, and we don't know if he's been caught, but let's just say he got caught and they dropped the charges before, or he got a diversionary program, but he doesn't have any prior charges. So he gets to go home.
First at 10 tonight, a Fox 5 exclusive. A man gunned down in a random shooting spree in Prince George's County, and now his family is speaking out.
The family only talking with our Shamari Stone, and he joins us live tonight with this exclusive. Show?
Tonight, the family of 65-year-old Joseph Holt III is devastated tonight. They describe him as a great person, the father of a daughter, someone who retired from the U.S. Postal Service a couple years ago and was just living his best life, a nice guy who would walk around. A lot of people knew him in Prince George's County. Yesterday, he was sitting in his car, similar to the way I am right now, about to go to church, when he is shot several times and dies on the scene. Tonight, there are 2 other people in 2 separate shootings who are also in the hospital suffering from gunshot wounds. The person of interest is in custody. And tonight, police continue to investigate, and you're going to hear more about Joseph Holt III. Right now, Prince George's County police say 65-year-old Joseph Holt III, shown in these photos, was the first victim in what they say was a random shooting spree starting around 7:30 Sunday morning. Officers found him with gunshot wounds inside his car parked near LA Fitness at Watkins Park Plaza in Upper Marlboro. He died on the scene. Just 30 minutes later, someone shot another man in his vehicle parked on the 12,000 block of Darlington Street. Tonight, he's in stable condition. And detectives tell me around the same time, they found a woman shot in her car on Campbellton Drive. She's in critical condition. Police tell us officers searched and found the person of interest moments later in the area, arresting him. And detectives tell us they found the gun used to kill Joseph Holt III. You're now going to hear exclusively from Joseph's family. What is going through your mind? I mean, this is awful.
First of all, it was very shocking to us and devastating.
This is very random, and
I just like to think of it as an act of pure evil. Upper Marlboro is a safe place. My uncle was a longtime resident of Upper Marlboro, and him, like so many others of that community, feels safe there. He felt safe there. And now we just have to wonder what would drive somebody to do such a horrendous thing.
You took somebody who minds his business. He doesn't bother anybody. Like I said, anybody knows him. He would literally give you the shirt off your back if he needed it. Like he was everything. So it's like for you to just take a light out of my life and my family and everybody who knows him, you're the worst. And I wish nothing good for you.
And you're now going to hear from Prince George's County Police.
We have the person we believe responsible, person of interest in custody. We have the weapon that was used in the homicide. We're just working through the case to see if we can come forward with charges. Pretty confident that we will.
And tonight, that was the Prince George's County Police Chief. Detectives have not released the name or age of the person of interest. We are waiting for a photo as well. Meanwhile, we will continue to stay on top of this story, bringing you the latest details. If you have any information, additional information about this shooting spree, call Prince George's County Police. I'm Shamar.
Jeez. Yo.
Developing tonight, a South LA woman is speaking out after she was brutally attacked by her neighbor's pit bull. She says she reached out to police and animal services, but they say there's nothing they can do. Fox 11's Gina Silva spoke to the woman and the dog's owner, and Gina is now here in South LA live with the story. Gina.
Christine, when a dog attacks a person, the Department of Animal Services is responsible for investigating. They have to determine whether the dog should be removed from the location. Well, the woman we interviewed tonight says none of that happened, and the dog that mauled her is still living next to her.
So I was met right here by the dog. He latched onto my arm immediately.
Megan Hayward was brutally attacked by her neighbor's pit bull in a shared space outside her South LA home on December 4th.
There was no alarm. There was no barking. He just ran straight toward me. I didn't even have time to react.
Some of the injuries are so severe, we've had to blur the images of her arm and leg. Megan says the dog was never quarantined, never impounded, and remains in the same shared space.
I did call LAPD. They told me that they don't handle these sorts of cases, and so that I had to go directly.
Democrat run state, man. God damn, man. You're very unsafe in the Democrat run state, man. You're very unsafe. You're very, very unsafe in a Democrat-run state. Okay? You're very, very unsafe in a Democrat-run state.
Through LA Animal Services.
She filed a police report, and Megan says Animal Services told her since the attack happened on private property, there's nothing they can do.
It really just illuminates the disparities that happen in densely populated neighborhoods in Los Angeles. If you go up and down this block or around this neighborhood, you'll see a lot of shared common areas for tenants.
He's not a vicious dog. Like, he doesn't go after people.
Antonio owns the pit bull that attacked Megan.
It was a freak accident, something that I don't know what could have been done unless I was there in that moment to have stopped him from doing anything.
Is the dog still running around without a leash?
He's not running around without a leash. We're trying to mitigate every single situation that we can.
Yo, how do you not shoot this motherfucker in the head? He's sitting here just... If his dog did that to you, he did that to you. Press 1. It's no different than him doing that to you. If his dog was running around without a leash and he wasn't there, he comes back and he's like, yo, listen, the dog's nice, man. I don't know what happened. He basically blaming her on the low. He's kind of like insinuating that she did something wrong.
Tenants.
He's not a vicious dog. Like, he doesn't go after people.
Antonio owns the pit bull that attacked Megan.
Was a freak accident, something that I don't know what could have been done unless I was there in that moment to have stopped him from doing anything.
Is the dog still running around without a leash?
He's not running around without a leash. We've tried to mitigate every single situation that we can.
Situation has just been ridiculous.
Megan says she's disappointed the LAPD and Animal Services did nothing to help. Now she feels like a prisoner in her own home.
He's still there. And everyone is just like, how is that possible?
We contacted the Department of Animal Services, and they told us that they take dog bites very seriously, but wouldn't comment further, stating that this is an ongoing investigation. However, Megan says that she was told the case was closed. Christine?
God damn.
Philadelphia police are tracking a disturbing trend in Northeast Philadelphia. Purse snatchers are targeting a specific group and sometimes resorting to violence against their victims. Action News reporter Walter Perez is live out.
Let's start that over again, man. Let's start that from the beginning. Shout out to Jimmy Fields, man. Jimmy Fields says this folder plug last night. Yeah, hey man, yeah. Everybody subscribe to Jimmy. Put your link in the chat. Let's see if we can get Jimmy Fields. Let's see if we can get Jimmy Fields some new subs tonight, man. Let's see if we can get Jimmy Fields. We don't have a lot of people in here, so but let's see if we can get Jimmy Fields. Let me see. Let's see if we get Jimmy Fields 20 new subs tonight, man. He on 509. Let's see if we can get him up to 530, man. Let's see if we can get Jimmy Fields up to 530 tonight. So go and put your link in the channel in the chat, man. Shout out to Jimmy Fields, man. We're going in tonight, man. We have gone in. We've gone in. I ain't even gonna say we're going in. We've gone in. No one on YouTube goes in like this.
Philadelphia police are tracking a disturbing trend in Northeast Philadelphia. Purse snatchers are targeting a specific group and sometimes resorting to violence against their victims. Action News reporter Walter Perez is live outside Northeast detectives with the details. Walter.
Well, Sarah, this story is appalling on a bunch of levels. Not only did the attackers target Asian women, mostly middle-aged women, but one of the attacks occurred on Christmas Day.
Each of the purse snatchings linked to this case have several things in common. All of the victims are Asian women. Each incident occurred in broad daylight, and the method of operation is very similar during all of the attacks.
So, all of the method of operation is similar. All of the victims are similar. I'm assuming all the victims are alive, right? They didn't talk about any deaths. So that means we have descriptions. Press 1. None of these victims, I haven't heard of any of these victims being dead. So that means we have descriptions. We have descriptions, unless all these Asian women are dead.
Philadelphia police are tracking a disturbing trend in Northeast Philadelphia. Purse snatchers are targeting a specific group and sometimes resorting to violence against their victims. Action News reporter Walter Perez is live outside Northeast detectives with the details. Walter.
Well, Sarah, this story is appalling on a bunch of levels. Not only did the attackers target Asian women, mostly middle-aged women, but one of the attacks occurred on Christmas Day.
Each of the purse snatchings linked to this case have several things in common. All of the victims are Asian women. Each incident occurred in broad daylight, and the method of operation is very similar during all of the attacks.
They're typically exiting a vehicle, approaching two at a time, handling them roughly, scaring them. One lady got drugged to the ground on Ryan Avenue and beaten up a little bit. She's shaken up.
That victim was targeted on December 27th. Investigators say the woman was walking along the 2900 block of Ryan Avenue when two men in ski masks ran out from a car, beat her to the ground, and made away with her purse with a lot of money inside.
They took a Polo Ralph Lauren purse from a young lady. In that purse is approximately $3,000 in cash.
This map reveals how all the reported purse snatchings
That's
occurred.
not good, man. She just made it worse for the Asian community by getting robbed for $3,000. Press 1. When them dudes get back to the hood, they're gonna be like, yo, we just robbed this Asian lady. She had $3,000 cash in her fucking purse. Oh, Lord. That woman just, like, she literally, she's worse for the Asian community than a dog catcher, man. She's done more damage to the Asian community than a dog catcher. Damn. We looking out. Damn.
A car, beat her to the ground, and made away with her purse with a lot of money inside.
They took a Polo Ralph Lauren purse from a young lady. In that purse is approximately $3,000 in cash.
This map reveals how all the reported purse snatchings occurred between Christmas Day and New Year's Day in the same general section of Northeast Philadelphia. Captain Jack Ryan from Northeast Detectives says the lack of leads in this case is frustrating.
We have no video recovered to conclusively link them, but based on the area and the MO, we believe they're related. I mean, it's clear they're related.
We spoke with women who live and work in this area, including this woman who says her mother, who is hard of hearing, nearly got mugged outside a nearby department store just a few weeks ago.
He was obviously up to no good, but when she turned, he started scurrying around like he was trying to get in the car next to her. So it's definitely been occurring for quite some time now.
It's scary because I could walk with the kids, you know, in the stroller and have my bag in their bag. And it's scary now.
You Puerto Rican, man. They know you broke. Puerto Ricans broke, man. Puerto Ricans ain't got no damn money. You safe, baby.
Now, investigators say 3 men are involved in most, if not all, of these cases, 2 attackers and a getaway driver. If you have any information about this case, please contact Northeast Detectives. Reporting live from Mayfair, Walter Perez, Channel 6, Action News. Brian?
Okay, Walter, thank you.
We have more details in this case against a Precinct 3 Harris County Constable's deputy accused of assaulting 3 nurses. This all happened New Year's Day at a hospital in Baytown. Fox 26's Sherman DeSalle is joining us live in the studio. And Sherman, this was a pretty violent incident.
Violent indeed, according to these court documents. So Sergeant Robert Earl Nobles Jr. is facing 3 felony counts of assault of medical personnel. And when the officers arrived, they say that they spotted Nobles detained on a gurney. And I've read details from all 3 nurses in this case. So on January 1st, around 7:30 in the morning, Baytown PD, they responded to an assault call at Houston Methodist on Garth. Police say the RN they spoke to was in shock when they got there. Nurse number 1 told police she was waiting on an MRI scan to get completed and noticed the bed alert was going off. And when she went to check on the patient, in this case, the Sergeant Robert Nobles, documents state that he was yelling and screaming at another nurse in his room. And as that nurse left, nurse number 1 describes Nobles' gaze to be distant and detached from the world. And documents say that deputy then charged at the nurse, started punching her in the face, knocking her to the floor. Nurse number 2, who was 26 weeks pregnant, says that when she went to call security, Nobles grabbed a printer from the desk area and struck the pregnant nurse in the head twice. And while she was knocked on the floor on her stomach, the documents state that Nobles grabbed a computer monitor and slammed it on her back. Documents also state as Nobles ran toward the ICU building, a third nurse says she walked toward her. He walked towards her calmly, and she started running away from him. She says Nobles punched her in the back of the head and knocked her to the floor. It's a lot.
Wow. Sherman, do you know?
Wow. Yeah, man. A precinct 3 sergeant, man. Let me guess. Mental issues, man. Mental health issues, man. He's incompetent to stand trial. Just send him home.
To the floor. It's a lot.
Wow. Sherman, do you know why that officer was even in the hospital in the first place?
We're not sure. Police say Nobles was not under an emergency detention order. He came into the hospital voluntarily, and there is also apparently surveillance video of the whole thing. The Precinct 3 Constable's office says that Sergeant Nobles has been relieved of duty. He was placed on administrative leave pending the outcome of this investigation.
Oh, God.
Memphis police are looking for a man.
We have more details in this case against a...
Hold on, man. What did I just see? All right, fuck it, man. We'll go back to that, man.
Memphis police are looking for a man who was shot by a store clerk during an attempted robbery at the Quick Check store on Alsea Road. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hi, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. WREG's Braille Brown has the surveillance video and more details of what led to that shooting.
Memphis police need your help finding a man responsible for an attempted robbery on Alsea Road. This video footage captured Monday inside the store shows the would-be robber in a white hoodie. Police say the man frequents the convenience store, describing him as being between 5'2" and 5'5", and ranging between the ages of 18 and 22 years old. He was wearing dark bottoms and has a tattoo above one of his eyebrows. The video shows him walking into the store around 10 a.m., stepping up to the counter and attempting to draw a gun from his hoodie. Before the suspect could point the gun at the cashier, she shoots him from behind the counter. That's when the footage shows him bolting out.
She knew he was up to. She knew he was on bullshit. How'd she get that gun up so quick, man? How did she get that gun out so quick, man? She knew he was on some bullshit. Shout out to my man, Jack Me Off, man. Feels so good, man. I feel so good every time I see Jack Me Off, man. Brings me so much pleasure, man, to see you jack me off. Pause.
She shoots him from behind the counter. That's when the footage shows him into the store around 10 a.m., stepping up to the counter and attempting to draw a gun from his hoodie. Before the suspect could point the gun at the cashier, she shoots him from behind the counter. That's when the footage shows him bolting out of the store and running away. Our photographer caught the moment police arrived on scene, placing the cashier.
Said he gonna leer today. Oh, they arrested the cashier. Yo, you live in a democratically run city, man. It is just hell, man. It's got to be hell living in a democratically run place, man. They're arresting her.
Bottoms and has a tattoo above one of his eyebrows. The video shows him walking into the store around 10 a.m., stepping up to the counter and attempting to draw a gun from his hoodie. Before the suspect could point the gun at the cashier, she shoots him from behind the counter. That's when the footage shows him bolting out of the store and running away. Our photographer caught the moment police arrived on scene, placing the cashier in handcuffs as they began to search the scene. Today, I went to the store for comment from the cashier who shot the suspect, but another clerk inside told me she was off for the day and is glad that she's safe. Anyone with information about this incident should call Crime Stoppers at 5.
Yeah, Officer Shaniqua, man. Officer Shaniqua, man. It gotta suck for this guy. He knows, man, if they get into a situation, man, he's gotta pull her weight, man. He gotta pull her weight, man. I know he's happy that they had to arrest this old lady. Thank God, man. We only got to arrest this old lady. They had to arrest his real son, man, that didn't want to cooperate, man. I don't know what Officer Shaniqua would do, man.
Told me she was off for the day and is glad that she's safe. Anyone with information about this incident should call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH. Reporting for your news leader, Braille Brown, WREG News Channel 3.
A serial burglar caught on camera breaking into Mid-South homes. Not once, not twice, but 9 times.
And when they catch him, they're going to give him a bond and he's going to be out the next day. Press 1. When the police finally catch this dangerous criminal, the judge is going to give him a bond and he'll be out the next day with the money that he stole from these 9 homes. He's going to pay his bond with the money he stole from these 9 homes.
A serial burglar caught on camera breaking into Mid-South homes. Not once, not twice, but 9 times. Good evening. I'm Joyce Peterson. Thank you for joining us for Action News 5 at 5. Joy is off this evening. Now, the last strike by this guy happened just before the new year at a home on Clearwood Road. That's near Covington Pike and Stage Road in Memphis. Action News 5's Michaela Redmond talked with a homeowner who describes a terrifying situation.
Uh-oh. Pants sagging. Pants sagging. Yo, it's crazy, yo. Niggas do crimes with their pants sagging. And then end up having to run, and they running, pulling their pants up. If you about to go do a crime, man, you supposed to pull your belt tight. Pull your pants up and pull your belt tight in case you got to run, man. Some man don't care. Some man don't care. Some man don't care. They don't give a fuck.
When nobody answers the door, this man makes his way to the back of the house.
He actually broke the back door, the back door handle, which we fixed, but he broke the door. He barricaded the front door to where when the police got here, they had to actually tear the door down just to get in.
Larry Crump says he wasn't home on December 30th, but his daughter was.
She actually saw the guy. She peeped in her room, and when he peeped in her room, her dog barked because she has a little pooch. Her dog barked, and that alarmed her, and that's when she called me. She's
this nigga got a muff. Yo, man. Sponsor the show, man. We try to get 20 people to take the challenge tonight. We try to get 20 people to take the challenge tonight. Have you taken the challenge tonight? Holy moly, man. Okay, my man got a mouth full of gold. He got a chain on. What his chain say? Look. Hey, look. Okay. Hey, look. His chain said, hey, look. Mouth full of golds, man. He probably a rapper or some kind of entertainer, man.
December 30th, but his daughter was.
She actually saw the guy. She peeped in her room,
And when she peeped in her room, when he peeped in her room, her dog barked because she has a little pooch. Her dog barked, and that alarmed her. And that's when she called me. And she said, "I think someone's in the house."
Crump says that's when he booked it home. Crump believes after realizing the home wasn't empty, the suspect ran away without taking a thing. The Memphis Police Department says Crump's home is the 9th home this suspect has burglarized from October through December of last year. And take a look at this. Crump isn't the only one to catch the suspect on camera. MPD has 5 other pictures of the suspect, including one of him inside a home. Officers say this.
A lot of people got cameras over there. A lot of people got cameras, man.
Suspect forces open the rear doors or windows, ransacks the home, taking small valuable items, and has manipulated or damaged alarms and video surveillance systems.
I actually saw a neighbor, and we talked about it when he was walking down the street, and he said, his house was broken into by the same guy. I showed him the video of the doorbell camera, and he was like, "Yeah, that's the guy." And I'm like, "Wow, this is crazy."
Anyone who may know who this man is should call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH.
Serious crime hit a 25-year low in the year 2025, but City of Memphis Mayor Paul Young says the hard work is far from over. Thanks for joining us. I'm Joe Birch. Action News 5's Michaela Redmond sat down with the mayor just days into our new year. He tells her he'll announce more intervention and prevention in the coming months.
People are feeling the difference. And I know early on when we talked about the data and the numbers, people don't always feel those data and the numbers immediately. It takes some time before you start to feel some relief.
City of Memphis Mayor Paul Young says at the start of his term in office, they set a goal of decreasing crime by 10% each year for a total of 40% over 4 years. Young says he's grateful to say they were able to meet that goal in just 2 years.
They're feeling more calm on the streets. They're hearing less gun.
Well, the National Guard got a lot to do with that, though. And I don't think that was something he envisioned when he became mayor. Like when he became mayor, Biden was in office, and I don't think he ever envisioned the possibility of having federal troops in his city to help with crime. So while this sudden man's taking credit and tooting his horn, which I give him credit for not fighting with Trump, okay? I give him that credit for not, you can't come in here, you're racist with your thug soldiers. Like, I mean, he didn't do all that. So salute to him for that. But that has a lot to do with it. The surge in federal troops and National Guard in Memphis. It's nothing you and your violence interrupters did. Press 1. Because the Sun Man will say, well, it was because the violence interrupters. Nah, it ain't none of that shit.
Shots in the community, and those are things that are positive, but we also know that there's still a lot more work to do.
According to the city's Safer Communities dashboard, there were over 340 homicides in 2023. That number dropped to 249 homicides in 2024, and then last year continued dropping with a total of 184. Memphis Police Chief CJ Davis says, quote, "These reductions did not happen by chance. They are the result of strategic policing, strong partnerships, and holding violent offenders accountable while supporting victims and survivors." Mayor Young says in 2026, they will continue intervention and prevention initiatives, including investing in opportunities for youth.
Last summer, we had 1,800 young people that were employed through our employee program. This summer, we're targeting 3,000, and we're asking businesses that want to participate to allow those young people to work in their businesses and companies.
And Young says the city will pay for their salaries. In Memphis, Michaela Redmond, Action News.
Oh, okay. 5. You're paying for their salaries? Okay. But still, I mean, I got some little nigga in my motherfucking business and shit.
Police in Columbus reviewing surveillance footage, and they're searching for a person of interest in the murders of Spencer and Monique Tepe. The married couple was found shot inside their home last week while their two young children.
Look at that beautiful family, man. That's fucked up, man. Look at this beautiful family, man. Beautiful couple, man. We didn't hear about this, man. Oh, man. I hope this ain't no Sunman, man. Hope no Sunman did this, man.
Police in Columbus reviewing surveillance footage, and they're searching for a person of interest in the murders of Spencer.
Columbus, yikes. Columbus, that's not looking good for the Sunman, man. Oh, man, we're looking for 20 people to take the challenge tonight, man. We got 5 so far, man. Oh, no, we got 4 so far. 4 people have taken the challenge tonight. 4 so far, man. If we trying to get 20, man. We trying to get 20, man. We came on early for the early crowd, man. We came on at 9:30 yesterday. We came on at 10:30 today, man. Salute to everybody, man. Sponsor the program, man. Sponsor your local news channel, man. You won't get any of these stories broken down. I don't even think you get any of these stories reported on. It's so much, man. Just think about it, man. It's tough, man. It's so much going on. It's so much going on. I don't think one of the stories I've done today has been viral. Press 1. Do you think have any of the stories I've done today been like viral stories that like all the YouTubers are talking about? Have any of them? Shout out to Roger Wood, man. Roger Wood is in the building. Roger, bringing the wood. Bringing the wood, man. Yeah, because you know a lot of stories, they'll make the rounds and all the YouTubers are doing a story on it. It'll be like, oh my God, how did this happen? No, motherfucker, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's just regular, normal shit.
And Monique Tepe. The married couple was found shot.
We're gonna have to follow this case, man. We're gonna follow this one though. This is one we'll follow. This is a beautiful couple, man. Beautiful couple murdered in their home in front of their kids. Where's the national outrage?
Police in Columbus reviewing surveillance footage, and they're searching for a person of interest in the murders of Spencer and Monique Tepe. The married couple was found shot inside their home last week while their two young children slept nearby. No arrests have been made, and tonight we're the only station that's in.
Think about this, man. It should be national outrage. They were murdered while their young children slept nearby. That means those kids woke up to their parents bleeding out, or probably dead. Probably most likely already dead when those children woke up. This guy couldn't protect his family. I know he feels terrible about that. Her children will have to grow up without their mother. I know she feels terrible as she was dying. I know as they were dying, they were feeling horrible. We're gonna monitor this, man. The suspect is not in custody. We gotta, shine a light on this story, man. This is awful, man. This is awful. Press 1. This is awful. This is awful. Shout out to Jimmy Fields. He says following Roger W's lead. Yeah, make sure y'all keep subbing to Jimmy Fields, man. If you did a video today, Jimmy Fields, we'll play it later, man. This is awful, man. I mean, like, you know what? When a lot of this is one of the stories where I'm like, yo, this is different, man. I feel bad about this. I feel really bad for some reason, man. That these two people were just murdered in front of their children. They look like a nice couple too. They look like nice people. Now they're probably bleeding heart liberals that can't stand Donald Trump and think everybody who voted for him is a fascist. But at the end of the day, it's still, we don't know that yet. We don't know that. That would just be assuming. They do look like libtards, though. But we don't know that. I mean, his hair is pretty short. He's not, he doesn't look like a libtard. He doesn't have like long hair and he's not like out of shape. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. She doesn't have a septum nose ring and like blue hair. So I give him the benefit of the doubt, man. I give him the benefit of the doubt. They may not have voted for this. But even if they did, it's still pretty sad.
Police in Columbus reviewing surveillance footage, and they're searching for a person of interest in the murders of Spencer and Monique Tepe. The married couple was found shot inside their home last week while their two young children slept nearby. No arrests have been made, and tonight we're the only station in Cincinnati to sit down and talk with the family as Spencer's brother-in-law shares who they were, the heartbreak left behind, and the push for justice.
How does this happen? This is such a rare thing, and two people that, not a single person could say a bad word about them, are killed in their home.
Rob Misla is Spencer and Monique's brother-in-law. 1 week ago, his wife got the call that changed everything.
It was her dad on the phone saying that Spencer is dead. And then finally I said, well, where's Monique? Where are the kids? And he said, well, Monique is dead too.
Misla describes Monique and Spencer's...
Jeez. They look like good people, man. These people look like good people, man. Salute to Deluxe 247, a.k.a. Cal Ripken, a.k.a. the real MVP, coming through once again. Once again. I think this story's got legs, man. I think this one's got legs, man. Just because this is an all-American couple, man. Regardless of political affiliation, because we're so divided as a country now because of the libtard lunatics that you can't even feel bad for these people if you think that they're libtards. Press one. That's so they've divided the country that much. 20 years ago, you just feel bad about this. You wouldn't even think, are they Democrats or are they Republicans? You know what I mean? You wouldn't think about that. (2006), you wouldn't be like, damn, okay, this is horrible. But what party affiliation were they? And this is all because of libtards. Obama, Ilhan Omar, AOC, Joe Biden, Jasmine Crockett, the NBA, the NFL, rappers, all these fucking liberal lunatics. Tim Walz.
His wife got the call that changed everything.
It was her dad on the phone saying that Spencer is dead. And then finally I said, well, where's Monique? Where are the kids? And he said, well, Monique is dead too.
Misla describes Monique and Spencer's magnetic pull, their inclusive spirit, their gift of gathering friends and their inclusive spirit, their gift of gathering friends and family.
They were always having people over. They were just the center.
Inclusive spirit, man. Their inclusive spirit. Inclusive spirit. Hey, black guy. Hey, Hispanic guy. Come on over. Did they say anything about there was evidence of breaking and entering? Did they say anything about that? Was that mentioned? That there was evidence of breaking and entering? He said, never mind, because they're inclusive. All right, listen, man. They were inclusive, man. I still feel bad for them. This is one that it just hit me different, man. It really tore me up, man. I'm sad about this one. Man.
Misla describes Monique and Spencer's magnetic pull, their inclusive spirit, their gift of gathering friends and family.
They were always having people over. They were just the center of a huge community of friends and family that they were the glue.
Cheers. A filmmaker, Misla captured their 2021 wedding at their Columbus home, where they were also murdered. Their two children, ages 4 and 1, asleep down the hall. Misla tells me the kids are being well taken care of, but their lives are forever changed.
We don't know how to tell a 4-year-old that they're never going to see their mom and your daddy again. It's like, how do you? And how does the 4-year-old understand?
Misla tells me he is hopeful the police will catch Spencer and...
Do you see a sag? I'm not seeing a sag. I can't conclusively say that this is a Sunman.
It's a Sunman.
What makes you say that? I'm not gonna let you come on this platform and say that without any evidence, man. Well, how do you know?
Just a general bop.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got his hands. He's got a hood on. He's got his hand in his pants. I mean, in his hoodie pocket. That's not Sunman. Don't care about that. Sunman will just be walking. You know what I'm saying? This guy is actually seems like he's trying to disclose and he's trying to keep warm. Like Sunman would just be walking around arms swinging, no gloves on, coat open, hoodie off. I don't know, man. It just.
I mean, if he did murder 2 people, probably be a little, under the radar.
He got white energy the way he walked, though. Look at this.
Tells me he is hopeful the police will catch Spencer and Monique's...
Some man will be
It's hard to say.
Yeah, some man be looking guilty when they do stuff. The way a Sun Man will be walking, I mean, and it's just from being a Sun Man, the energy just would be different. It would be more like looking around, more like they would just look like they just did something. Press 1. This white guy looks like a white guy to me, man. Now, of course, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But the evidence I've seen so far.
Misla tells me he is hopeful the police will catch Spencer and Monique's killer soon.
It just seems like not able.
Yeah,
do a poll, Lock.
Okay, let me do that. Let's do a poll, man. Let's do this, man. Is the suspect and what are these people? What is their name?
How does this happen? This
No arrests have been made, and tonight we're the only station in Cincinnati to sit down and talk with the family as Spencer's brother-in-law shares who they were, the heartbreak left behind, and the push for justice.
How does this happen? This is such a rare thing, and 2 people that, not a single person could say a bad word about them, are killed in their home.
Rob Misla is Spencer and Monique's brother-in-law. 1 week ago, his wife got the call that changed everything.
It was her dad on the phone saying that Spencer is dead. And then finally I said, well, where's Monique? Where are the kids? And he said, well, Monique is dead too.
Misla describes Monique and Spencer's magnetic pull, their inclusive spirit, their gift of gathering friends and family.
They were always having people over. They were just the center of a huge community of friends and family that they were the glue.
Cheers. A filmmaker, Misla captured their 2021 wedding at their Columbus home, where they were also murdered. Their 2 children, ages 4 and 1, asleep down the hall. Misla tells me the kids are being well taken care of, but their lives are forever changed.
We don't know how to tell a 4-year-old that they're never going to see their mom and your daddy again. It's how do you, and how does the 4-year-old understand?
Take the poll. Take the poll. Take the poll. Take the poll. Shout out to my man shout out to Kendra G, my girl Kendra G. Kendra G in the building. Shout out to her, man. Shamil Reader, man. Shout out to Shamil Reader. Happy New Year, Ak and the nation. Take the challenge. Shamil Reader in the building. Salute to Shamil, man. That's a son, man. Shamil. That's a son, man, right there.
Misla tells me he is hopeful the police will catch Spencer and Monique's killer soon.
It just seems like it was not a random act where somebody broke in and this, trying to steal stuff. Like, it seems a lot more intentional than that.
Personal,
yes. Just unbelievably disgusting that somebody could do something so evil.
So they say he's a dentist, right? This guy's a dentist. So that's the only clue we have about his occupation. He's a dentist. Did he fuck somebody's teeth up? Was somebody on drugs or something? Need some drugs for their pain, and he wouldn't give them a prescription. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like what because the guy says it seemed personal. The brother-in-law.
It's like it was not a random act where somebody broke in and this, trying to steal stuff. Like, it seems a lot more intentional than that.
Personal,
yes. Just unbelievably disgusting that somebody could do something so evil.
If you could say something to the person or persons who did this, what would it be?
Now, listen, they might be black, so be careful. This is the part where, since he don't know the race, he still got to be careful. So, yeah. I think it's a white guy, but he doesn't know that yet, so he can't just... He got to still be careful about what he says right here.
You think that you just took 2 lives, but you took so much more than that. You took a daughter and a son, a brother and a sister, cousins, nieces, nephews, aunts, uncles, friends, and obviously 2 amazing parents, 2 just innocent children who will never know them again. So you just took so much more.
Police say the investigation into Spencer and Monique Tepe's deaths remains active, and we're going to continue to follow any developments that happen in this case. Again, it happened in Columbus, but Spencer Tepe grew up here in Mason.
Right. A lot of connection.
Oh man, that's a rough one, man. We gotta do the main event, man.
The rapper streamer gets pressed by shirtless bad body redneck.
Yeah. Because this is what. So basically, they're saying this is the interaction right here. This is the interaction. They're talking about Vidor, Texas. Residents from Vidor.
Oh, I've heard of Vidor.
Yeah, it's sundown town, allegedly, right? No black person has been killed there. There's no black videotape of any. This is the only video. This is the first video we've seen out of Vidor of any racial shit. But let me put this one. Let me do this one because this has him right here. Let's go, man.
They got prison gangs in Vidor.
They come in, they just they got a little scared. Well, I said I know Mike, you know me.
Well, I mean, this is I'm gonna tell you, this is a place for you guys to be scared.
Yeah, okay.
This is you know, I'm gonna tell you right straight up. My wife said, you know, Mooch coming to see you. I said, yeah. She said, don't bring him to the house.
Don't bring them to the house.
Don't bring him to the house. I said, all right.
So they don't want colored people over there.
Said, well, I mean, it still runs around here, just you know, a little here and there. Back in the day, we was talking about it earlier, man. And there's just few places that you can't go, can't hang out. You know, and like what I asked you, what do you want to do? Where you want to hang out at?
Well, Mike, I'm with you.
And when I pull up out here, like I said, that ain't the same.
Why would a son man want to hang out in this guy's backyard? Like, think about it. Like, if you can't hang out here, that's literally not racism.
For views.
I'm sure you could go to the gas station. I'm sure you could go to any business in this area and be fine.
Car you the same crew. I don't know who the fuck that is. Nobody knows who that is.
Yeah.
You got here a little bit faster than I thought you'd get here. We make something happen.
Yo, I pulled up. I swear to God, I'm not lying. The camera wasn't rolling when we pulled up. Do you mind being on camera? Okay. So, wait, can you introduce yourself? This guy put up on the car with a gun. Ashton, nice to meet you.
Well, listen, he might do that for everybody. Like, they're out in the country. Like, why are they acting like this is how many black bodies have dropped in this town? That's what we're gonna get to into the like how many niggas have been killed? Because I'm tired of this sundown town shit. And you go to the sundown towns crime report, and it averaged -4 murders a year for the last 50 years.
Here's my guess, like 2 in the last 100 years. One was murdered in like 1941, and the 2 committed suicide.
Right. We tired of this shit, man. This sundown town shit.
Mooch, he put up on the car, walked on the car with a gun, and we told him that we're with Mike, you know, and then he put the gun down, and then we walked over here. Is that a true story?
Yes, sir.
That's a true story.
Okay, like that's every hood.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Like, if you pull up on the wrong people and they don't know you, like you pulled up. I'm sure there's a ton of nice white people in this town, and these are nice white people. Press 1. These are nice white people.
They're willing to hang out with this guy and spend time with him and go on his stupid show. So yeah.
Like, these are nice white people. He's trying to scare black people to not go in this guy's backyard. Okay, it's fine. We won't go in his backyard. But still, sunmen are far scarier than these two. The average run-of-the-mill thugs in DC or Prince George's. I'm not talking about the bad dudes on the block. I'm talking about the average fucking cookie cutter thug or wannabe gangster in DC is far more scarier than these two. It will easily like harm you far quicker than these two.
You know, and then he put the gun down, and then we walked over here. Is that a true story?
Yes, sir.
That's a true story.
You still got some of the old timers that were back with the KKK that still run around town. They don't fuck around with that shit.
Yeah.
You'll catch.
Yeah, but when he says they don't fuck around, he's talking about they don't take no shit off of Sunmen. He's not saying that they attack Sunmen for no reason. He's talking about because there's a lot of neighboring black towns around here. They probably, if a Sunman tries to rob them, he'll get shot. Or if a Sunman tries to talk shit to them, they'll stand up to him. He's not talking about, oh, they're like out here hunting black men. He's talking about like you can't fuck over them. Press 1. That's what he's talking about. Like, yeah, it's a lot of old guys that you can't hear in this town that you can't fuck over. He's trying to present it as if like, oh, these are white people that are out here hunting black people. Where? All I seen in Texas was white people kissing black people's feet. Okay? I ain't see all this shit. Okay? That's what we see in Texas from white people. Kissing black people's feet. Bowing to black people and shit. Literally. Not figuratively, literally.
Words from them, they'll fucking run you off the side of the road, this and that.
I take you into one house. The ones I
don't want to do that. They still run around town. They don't fuck around with that shit.
Yeah.
You'll catch words from them, they'll fucking run you off the side of the road, this and that.
I take you into one house. The ones I
don't want to do that. You won't leave.
I won't leave if I run into the KKK.
No. They will go to jail with a smile on their face. They do not care. But there's few and far between around here now.
Right.
There's like 2 of them.
Oh shit!
I take you into one house. The ones I
don't want to do that. You won't leave.
I won't leave if I run into the KKK.
No. They will go to jail with a smile on their face. They do not care. But there's few and far between around here now.
Right.
They will not change.
He's like giddy talking about this.
Don't matter if it's a white dude talking about black people. It does not matter. It does not fucking matter.
Right.
They will not change for nothing, and they will go to jail in a heartbeat. Don't matter if it's a white dude talking about black people. It does not matter. It does not fucking matter. They do not care.
I know 4 of them. But you
can't just come around them.
When you meet them guys, we'll make a documentary about you. You know what I mean?
You'll be on a t-shirt, brother.
I'll be
You'll be on a t-shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
And I mean that in the best way. I don't mean that in the bad way. I'm just saying. You'll be on a fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so let's see. Let's read the comments first. Let's see the comments, man. Some comments from these fucking Negroes. It says this looks like a sister. Vidor is right next to my hometown, Beaumont, Texas. We don't go into Vidor. We don't fuck with Vidor. We leave them folks alone. Listen to what she's saying, though. Listen to what she's saying. We don't go into Vidor. We don't fuck with Vidor. We leave them folks alone. So there are people that you fuck with. There are white people you fuck with.
That is the implication.
There are white people who you go, your little teens that you can't control go into the town hunting, stealing their cars and breaking into their homes. But Vidor, you leave them folks alone. It says, we don't go into the town. We don't stop to get gas at all. I know that's a lie. Sunman gonna get some gas anywhere. So it says, fuck Vidor, Texas.
How many Sun people live there? It's not 0.
Let me see, man. We're gonna look at Vidor, Texas, man. You know, you know if it's if it's black people talking about some shit, it's a fucking lie, right? You do know that, right? It's a fucking lie.
What?
Everything they're saying about it. Whatever they're
Well,
saying is a
everything
lie.
is just based off this glider in the hat. He was just going off. Like he's just kind of just being hyperbolic to get some attention, I think.
So it's okay. So it's literally 86%. You know, I mean, the demographics, this is a very safe place. I can tell you this is a very safe place, man. Support the channel, take the challenge, man. We the only channel bringing you this, man. We the only channel bringing you this. You can't find this nowhere else, man. Yeah, yeah. The typical, like, it don't even have a space for blacks. It don't even have
Well,
a.
presumably 2 or more races includes sons.
How do you know that? I wouldn't. There would have to be one race, someone from one race to make the 2 or more races. There's nobody to make the biracial person, so it would have to be Hispanic and white. There's literally no fucking black people here, which is very safe. Okay, very safe town. Let's see the what's this, area vibes niche. Let's do
Wait,
niche.
did that just say in the 1990s that sundown towns were practicing?
I guess, man. I don't.
Sheesh.
Okay, let's see the niche. Let's see a niche. Niche. This is if you ever moving somewhere, you should go to niche or area vibes and see you know what kind of area this is, right? So they get a C for crime and safety. So we probably got a lot of meth there, a lot of heroin, a lot of fentanyl because they got a lot of whites. So that breeds crime. It gets a B for diversity. It says Vital is a suburb of Beaumont with a population of 9,738. Vital is in Orange County. Living in Vital offers residents a suburban rural mixed feel. And most residents own their homes. Many families live in Vital and residents tend to be conservative. The public schools in Vital are above average. Median home value, $111,000. Oh yeah, this is a very, wow. 71% own their homes. Okay, that's good. This is safe. Yeah, if you got owners and not renters, this is a very safe area. Let's see crime, man. Let's see crime. 50% feel safe. There are some safety concerns, but generally they feel safe. 33% not safe. There's a high safety concerns and regularly don't feel safe. And 17% somewhat safe. There are noticeable safety concerns. And there are times I don't feel safe. Police aren't around much. Okay, yeah, there ain't no blacks here. They said the police aren't around much. Okay. Ain't no blacks there. Okay, murder, 0 murders. 0. 0 murders.
The sundown town's working, man. Holy shit.
Yeah. 0 murders. 0. So they not even killing each other, let alone y'all. And Beaumont is right next door. And we know Beaumont is a fucking Negro hellhole, right? Just like any other Negro city, right? Beaumont, the neighboring city is trashy black people. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but I just mean like they're just like black people anywhere else. Let me put it like that. They have black people just like everywhere else has black people. They have the same issues black people in other areas have. Let's put it like that, right? And I know there's some fine black people over there, but they have the same issues every other black area has. And we know what those issues are, okay? Look at this. 0 murders. 0. None. This is per 1,000 residents, 100,000 residents. They only have 9,000 residents. 0. 10 robberies per 100,000 residents. So they have so they have 9,000. So that means it was 1 robbery. It was 1 robbery. Okay. There were 4 rapes, 1 robbery, and a couple of a lot of burglaries, man. Relatively. 4 cars stolen. There was less than 1 theft. Oh my God, you niggas always lying, man. Always lying, man. Jesus Christ, y'all always lying. So they talked about Beaumont. Beaumont is the neighboring town, right? Let's go see what's going on in Beaumont, man.
Whole lot of long little poo shit, man. Whole lot of gang shit going on, man.
Put it down.
Oh, look.
Is that a name or a nickname?
Whole lot of long little poo shit, man. Whole lot of gang shit going on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, look. These my brother. What's going on? This my nigga sister right here. Whole lot of gang shit, man. We got time, man. Long little poo, nigga. Long little poo. Whole lot of gang shit, nigga. Y'all know what it is. Nigga, poo rest well, nigga. Y'all know what it is, nigga. Come on, nigga. Real nigga. West well, poo. Yeah, that way. We doing the video. Look, we doing the video. I don't care. We not doing all this. I heard my dog. I heard about my I don't care. We doing the video.
We're on a safari.
Yeah, I don't got me. It's number low. Those my dad. I'm not gonna do none of this. I'm letting all y'all know this. All people. None of this. It's long little poo. Long little poo. We ain't hear none of that. Long little poo, bro. We turned up. Whole lot of video, bro. Hey, they say you're dead, but you ain't gone, boy. You living through long little poo, bro. We going up. Whole lot of gang shit, bro. This for my nigga, bro. Y'all, I want y'all to see this, bro. I'm doing this for this nigga right here. Pooh, long little poo, bro. Nah, for real. Whole lot of
who
gang
shot
shit.
Pooh?
This ain't it. We gonna show all the bike.
So these dudes are scared of them. These dudes, we supposed to believe. Now listen, we're supposed to believe. Okay. We're supposed to believe that those dudes are scared of these guys, man.
Can you just clarify that you just typed in Beaumont, Texas, and this was like the first video that came up?
Yeah, this is Beaumont. Beaumont. I think I typed in Beaumont hoods though. I typed in hoods.
Okay.
This is these guys. Those guys are scared of these guys, and they wouldn't stop at a gas station in these guys' town because it's a sundown town. The white boys told them they can't come around. The shit niggas will believe just to keep racism alive, man. Press 1. Sponsor the show. Take that challenge. We got 8 people took the challenge. We looking for another. We trying to get more people to take the challenge, man. Sponsor the show. Take the challenge. Put 20 on it. Put 50 on it. Put 100 on it. This is the only place you're going to see this shit, man. Whole lot of gang shit.
Dead, but you ain't gone, boy. You living through long little poo, bro. We going.
Who thinks that curly haired streamer, Becky with the good hair streamer, could go into this town? Where do you think he would be safer? Here or in Vidor. That's on the top. That's the poll, man. That's the new poll, man. That's the new poll, man. We gotta do, man. Let me see the old poll. Pause. You got
he would probably think he's safer in this
no, he wouldn't.
place, but he's not actually.
He wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
He might think so.
You really think? All right, let me. You think a black dude's that stupid? I'm not talking about like what he gonna say.
Yeah, sure.
You really think a black dude that stupid? That dude's kind
Some of these streamers are downright retarded.
Yeah, but they've been alive. They haven't been on the moon before they started streaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're basically saying like he grew up on Mars, took a spaceship to Earth, and instantly started streaming in Vidor. Like, it's not like he's a person. He knows, like, he's lived. There's no way that's listen. I don't even got to do a poll, man. Press 1 if you think this son man will be safer in Vidor. Press 2 if you think he would be safer in safer in Vidor. Press 1 if you think he'd be safer in Vidor. Press 2 if you think he'd be safer in Beaumont, man. the streamer guy.
We going up. Whole lot of gang shit, bro. This for my nigga, bro. Y'all, I want y'all to see this, bro. I'm doing this for this nigga right here. Pooh, long live Pooh, bro. Nah, for real. Whole lot of gang.
You got at least one murder. You got at least one murder here. Before we check the stats, we got one murder.
Shit, this ain't it. We going to show all the bikes and all that, bro. Nah, for real, hey. Hey, give me everybody, y'all.
Hey, my nigga Pooh did me some real shit. My nigga got me my first piece of pussy on God, nigga. Fuck y'all talking about.
Long live my baby Pooh. Long live Pooh to do it, everybody, y'all, long live Pooh. I want to hear that. Long live Pooh. Yeah, everybody, long live Pooh. Yeah, look, come on, y'all put y'all there. Come on. This my This my boy, oldest baby right here, man. You feel me? We going up for my boy. Look, come on, we ain't done, bro. We ain't done. Come on. We is not done, bro. Get her in there, man. Get her in there. Yeah, long live Pooh. Y'all know what it is. Don't play with her. Yeah. Long live Pooh, nigga, y'all know what it is. Put my boy AJ in there. My boy AJ in there. Whole lot of whole lot of gang shit. Y'all come on, show love, man. See my brother right there, man. Long live Pooh, bro. Long live that nigga, man. Nigga, we going up today, brother. This shit is not over, bro. We going up. Smoke behind Pooh. Come on, now I gotta get off.
Where you think you safer at, man? Literally. I listen, where you think you safe as a black person? You think these guys gonna brotherly love you? Oh, brother, hey, brother, you're one of us, brother. I mean, they got a homie just got killed. So they probably, let's just say, we know he was killed by a black person, right? We know that they're probably wary of other black people even before that, from just the life of beefing and being, in the community. They probably beefing with other people in Beaumont. It was probably another Beaumont crew.
It's a whole lot of gang shit.
Whole lot of gang shit. This is the same shit going on everywhere. This is the fact that they're trying to promote this sundown town shit on social media. It's a sundown town somewhere in Texas that you can't go to. And these people, I bet you these dudes don't say they scared to go to Vidor. I bet you if they're scared to go to Vidor, I bet it's the police. I bet the only reason that these guys would be scared to go to Vidor is probably Vidor police are probably, very anti-crime. They're probably tough on crime. Vidor police probably tough on crime. I bet there ain't a resident in Vidor that would scare any of these niggas.
Not the shirtless dad bod badass redneck.
Nah, shirtless dad bod redneck ain't scared of none of these niggas.
Smoke behind Putin. Come on, now I gotta get all this. My brother rode bike too. My brother rode bikes too. So we gonna get the bikes in there. My brother was in the bike group.
Yeah, he just terrified of it. That white boy could come up to this guy and just tell him, boy, put your phone down, boy. And he would just do it, right? He was just like, yes, boss.
Me and my brother, man. Hey, get my brother in the fucking video. Look right here. Right here. Yo, get Lou in the video. Long little poop, nigga. I need some
Hey, can't forget about this nigga right here, goddamn me. That long little poop for real, about him. Yeah, can't forget about the ace of day one, nigga. Yeah, long live my nigga poop, bro. Put it down, long live. Blue up purple, bitch. No.
Hey, we going half on the tires. We going half on the tires, fuck. Hey, my boy rode bikes, dog. Long live poop, bro. Everybody in here. I want everybody in here, cuz. Whole lot of gang shit, no lane shit, cuz. What's Jordan there? Look, hold on. He didn't want to be in the video, but we putting him in the video. Okay. Nigga, always. Y'all what y'all gotta tell? Nigga, long live pool. Nigga, y'all know. Yeah, nigga. What's up? Nigga, all the way to later, cuz. Long live.
I'm just not buying that these guys are scared of people in Vital. I ain't buying that, man. You can miss me with that shit. You can miss me with that shit. Okay? Miss me with that shit. Take that shit and take that shit and shove it up your ass. I'm a sun man. I can look at the sun man eyes, man. I can look at sun man eyes. I can tell by I'm a sun man. Them niggas ain't scared of no these motherfucking white folk down here at all. I'm talking about at all. That's freaking the building. What's cracking?
Hey, what's up, Mark? How are you?
Good, man. Do you believe that these sun men are scared of these white boys in Vidor?
Petrified.
Not at all. Not really. And I think the only reason why those white boys are talking like that is to make them afraid, but they're doing that for good reason. I mean, think about it. Like, you know.
They're not doing a great job either.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, when you're surrounded by all that sun violence, you kind of got to take a hard line. I mean, I don't know if you ever seen this documentary about.
Hold on, let me just tell you this. That's not true. We do stories on cities that are surrounded by sun violence all the time, and they don't take a hard line.
And that's what I'm saying, and that's what these boys are trying to do over here.
Okay.
But like, you know, like I just think it's ridiculous. Some people are still trying to push this narrative where, like, you know, we see all evidence otherwise. And this is what I'm trying to say. This is why we can't take some people seriously anymore with the racism shit, because, you know, it's all just fucking fabricated.
What about this guy? Do you think this streamer, this sun man, curly haired sun man, do you think he would feel comfortable at that park with all those black people? If he don't
That's
know,
what I'm wondering.
He don't know these guys. He don't know if he didn't know those guys.
It's hard to say.
I don't
really
think so.
It's hard to say, really. Hold on, KB. It's hard to say, really, because like he might be comfortable being in that element, or That depends on what he is. I mean, if he's a real Sun man, probably not. Probably he might be comfortable if he knows them. But if not, like if he's just one of those fucking liberal posy Sun men, he'll probably be more comfortable here. Where he's at
Seems
now.
kind of gay.
Let's just say
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Say he didn't come through with his camera, right? Say he was just coming through like one of the girls invited him. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm having something at the park. They having something at the park for my homie that just got killed. You want to come down there with me?" You think he would feel comfortable? No camera, no security, nothing.
I mean, if he was invited, probably, you know.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think so, man. Them some country Sun men too. They cut them Sun men country. These some like this is like very little admixture, okay?
Yeah, the IQ is just a smidgen lower.
These they got very little admixture. These are African Americans, man. Okay, these are real African Americans, man.
Tell him, nigga, long live.
Is that Bronny James?
Pause that for a minute. I just want to say it's really interesting that like some people, no matter where they are, whether they're in the cities up north or in the Midwest or like, you know, down in the old South or whatever, they all act the same exact way. And they're always complaining about racism and all that other shit, but like they don't understand the fact that, you know, no matter where they go, they're always acting the same. Like, you know, and when gliders put two and two together, they don't realize that, you know, it's not racism, it's just reaction to reality. You get me?
Yeah, I don't think they care about any of that. They're just living their life. Like these Sun men wake up, they're trying to get some you know, sip on some syrup, trying to get some weed, trying to get some ass, seeing what they're gonna do for the day. These Sun men are like they street guys, they gangster. It's a lot of Sun men that live that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I'm saying like the white boys can't compare because those white boys, even in that town, even they want to go fishing or they want to go hunting, or you know, they just want to knock down a 6-pack or maybe do some meth or some dope, but there's no murders in their town. So this whole thing is because of a murder. They're commemorating a man who was murdered recently. The other town, they have 0 murders. None. Okay, so it's like...
Well, you didn't type in Vidor hoods. Maybe Vidor has a terrible hood.
But it ain't terrible because nobody's... How could it be terrible if there's nobody getting killed?
I think if I were to be a nut job, I would say that the cops are hiding the bodies. Like they're not reporting it.
Oh yeah, because they're trying to save white people. Yeah, they white and they don't want the white
Yeah.
people. Yeah, man. That makes sense. That dude look like Bronny James, man.
Those country boys. I just want to say this. I'm sorry to cut you off, Ox, but if those country boys were to murder somebody, they know how to get rid of bodies, and it's a rural area where, like, you know, they probably have gators or other type of animals. Like,
see,
yeah, it's not just the police in general, but just people are just. If you're going to kill somebody, it's easier to do it in the country. Press 1.
Yeah,
white people good at crime.
Yeah, but he don't look like Bronny straight. He look like Bronny from an angle. From an angle, he look like
Hey, come on, look. I gotta get everybody. Come on. This is it right here. Come on.
Long little poof.
Long little poof, cuz. We getting the whole scene, cuz. My boy Daddy. Come on, I gotta get my boy Daddy. I was in the video. Long little poof.
And it's just one area in Beaumont. There's a whole lot more niggas in Beaumont than this, man.
Gotta hit this out my boy Daddy mouth. It's going down. Tell him, T.
Tell him, man, what you want to know.
Tell him, long live Pooh, huh?
Yeah, long live Pooh, man.
Nigga, it's going up. Nigga, more money is going up. This shit ain't stopped, bro. This shit is not stopped. It's a legacy, bro. Come on, we got one more thing.
This kind of feels like a music video for some reason.
Tell him what y'all gotta tell him, long live
Yeah,
Pooh.
now this something that he should be a streamer. He's more entertaining than the fucking curly haired dude in Vidor. And he should start streaming, man. Don't throw your life away, son, man. You got a future is streaming, man. Go get you a camera and start streaming, man.
One more thing. The kids want to even be in. Tell them what y'all gotta tell them, long live Pooh. Tell them, long live Pooh. Nah, nigga, you ain't no
Yo, listen, the kids look nice, man. These kids don't look like they're not taken care of. These kids look well taken care of, man. It's just like, god damn, the crime element though in the black community is fucking insane, man.
Going up, bro. Whole lot of what? Sure. What you gotta say? Long live Pooh.
Already.
Long live Pooh.
Long live Tato. Long live Slug.
Going up for everybody, bro.
That's three murders right there. They up 3-0 on Vidor. Damn, Vidor.
Trying to get everybody in here. My boy right here. This is boy too, shit.
Hey, Pooh, man. We love you, baby.
It's going up from here, brother.
I mean,
it's the rest of them. I gotta get the rest of them here. Long live Pooh, bro. Long live Pooh, homie. Even Denzel, homie.
That is an old ass dude.
Pooh, man. Tell that nigga, cuz you know. Yeah, long live Pooh from up. Look, it's going up from here, bro. Just know that.
that's but love, Pooh, bitch.
I swear to God, I'm doing this for your kids, bro. On my mama. It's going up from here. Just know that. Oh, hey, where the pictures at? Where the pictures at? That's what we should have been putting on there.
We gotta take some pictures.
Go get the pictures. Y'all go get the pictures.
Snap it up.
Go get the pictures.
We gotta snap it up for my.
Man,
long live Pooh, man. It's my boy, man. This my boy.
Oh
man.
yeah, we gotta put Chuck in there, cuz. Chuck was there, homie. That nigga
there,
real
man.
nigga.
Out there, right there,
on my mama.
Hey, trap pass, so
Hey,
they don't know about that. We really
nigga,
turned
we
the
come
band
from
out
the
to a trap house.
Yeah, nigga.
Real
EP,
shit.
nigga.
Generator, nigga. Extension cars, nigga.
And a motherfucking tarp on the
Nigga,
top,
come on,
nigga.
man.
Stop
Nigga, we
playing,
got
nigga.
real trap house.
Nigga ain't came from no trenches, nigga. I wish I had it to show y'all, but I ain't gonna put it out there to let y'all niggas see
Hey,
shit.
man,
I gotta tell y'all something.
What
Hey,
the fuck, man,
nigga,
all that?
who took care of me, homie? I'm talking about 4 years strong, homie. That was my nigga, homie. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Real
a
nigga gone
crackhead.
too soon, homie, but he ain't gone. Nigga, nigga through me, nigga. Straight up, nigga.
Man. What, turn up for you? See what, take a shot for you, everything.
Look, we all gonna look.
Long live Pooh, nigga.
Hey,
That's cool.
whole lot of long little Pooh shit.
Nah,
man.
for real,
brother,
nigga.
That's cool.
Yeah. Long live my brother, man.
Hey, we going up, brother, on my mama. You see
We
that?
love you, boy.
Hey, this is my nigga family right here, bro. Oh, we going up from here, I swear to God.
That ain't all of them,
A
nigga.
real black family, a
ain't
happy
all
black
of them.
family.
Hey,
They weren't playing, they were really happy, huh? Put that in there. You see this? A real black family. Young
Not no
Still,
fake
they have
black
a black
family.
but man, she don't. This Pooh other daughter, she don't want to look. She don't want to be seen. This for my boy, man.
Long live Pooh, baby.
We going up from here, bro.
Like a motherfucker.
My mama.
Y'all see that beautiful family?
Hey, it's up from here.
Man, yeah, that's a beautiful family, man. But damn, man.
Look at his shirt.
Death. Oh yeah. I mean, these street guys, man. Pooh was a street guy, man. Pooh got that much love down there, man. He wasn't no goddamn paralegal or no fucking he wasn't a venture capitalist, man. Pooh was in the streets, man.
Pooh was ripping and running.
Forever stand on business like a motherfucker, nigga.
Gone but not forgotten.
Gold shit fuck food.
On me, hey, I just said that
I'm
shit.
going to get them gold. The same way my nigga got.
We going to get golds for poo. Y'all niggas ain't
way my nigga
fuck it, I'm going to put a
had it,
little diamonds in it just for them niggas for sleeping.
Right, just to show you we getting money back.
Fuck
Ain't no playground.
niggas already know, man. We doing this for poo, cuz I swear to God, no, hey, you niggas sleep, you niggas gonna stay sleep when we get done with y'all. And this shit is the beginning.
Just the beginning. Y'all wait till that shit's
Wait till next week. That's cool.
Follow him on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm doing everything. Oh, man. They all used to be in the hood.
Hoochie mamas, man. Young hoochie.
Oh, bitch.
So what y'all gotta say? Scream that shit.
Tell them long live poop. Yeah.
That's all I want to hear.
Yeah, tell them again. Woo.
We up, cuz. From the bottom to the top on my mama. Hey, I got one more thing to say, boy. My boy Pooh was still here. Hey, it was free Cody Mall, cuz.
Free Cody Mall, and his ass be right here with us, nigga. Free Cody Mall, nigga.
Hey, a whole lot of BCC, What's Up, Made a Skater.
BCC.
All that shit, brother, from Anoya all the way to motherfucking Assault Park, brother. This shit don't stop, bro. My nigga had love for everybody. So look, we know what we gonna do. We going up from here, nigga. I swear to God, for everybody. For everybody, cuz. Oh yeah, my boy. Hey, hold on. Come here, hold on. Come here, run that shit back. Hold on, give out this.
Hey, nigga.
Oh no, what it is? We come from the bottom, bro. We got
You know what? There really ain't nothing wrong with this little boy. He gotta live here, man. I don't have to live there. This little nigga gotta live there, man. You know what I'm saying? He gotta live amongst this shit, man. And all the other hoods that they probably beefing with, man. So he gotta, you know what I'm saying? He gotta make decisions, man. What he gonna do with his life, man? And at this point, man, throwing up the set and all that shit. I'm sure, listen, people don't understand this too. In black elementary schools, the same crews that's beefing on the street, the little elementary school kids is beef from those neighborhoods are beefing with each other, fighting at recess.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah, you know that?
I never put two and two together, no.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, I knew that from Philly. Like, you know, people are always like, you know, they're separated by block or whatever. Like, you know, like you see that all over the place, you know, in every city. Like, you know, the young bulls, they're always, you see videos of them with the old heads and all that shit. So yeah, it bleeds into that.
Yeah. Same shit going on in elementary school, junior high. And they might start killing in high school. Junior high, they really ain't a lot of killing going on, but high school, yeah, they're killing each other from those different neighborhoods.
Hey, nigga.
Oh, no, what it is? Tell them, man.
Tell them long live.
We come from the bottom, bro. We got, we ready to stop playing with us, man. That's old school shit right there. You don't see a nigga with no antenna.
Gonna slide through, goddamn.
Showing love from the North End, bro.
Hey, real crazy.
Home real food, man. Real talk, man. Real pain. Real talk. You never miss it, bitch. Niggas start drinking around this. I ain't gonna be able to take this shit. Oh, boy. Man, I'm out tonight, man. I'm out. We outside, man. Hey. Well protected. So we said nigga ain't get caught fucking body his bitch ass. Yeah, pussy ass. I ain't nigga. Word, no, I can't slide. I got the ticket coming to slide. Trans can go in. I don't give a fuck about no law. Hey, boy. You better hope they don't violate me, nigga. Cause I'ma come to that bitch and I'm good from the shoulder, boy. But my nigga, I go do another. This one boy, his name on my school.
RP food, baby.
Hold on, I want to hear out this bitch ass nigga mouth. What you about to say, nigga? To the wheels fucking fall. I need. Look, my car right here. Oh yeah. Look, this hold on, my boy baby's right here. My boy baby's right here. Look, there go the other one. They all bad as fuck. Look, there go the older one right here. Look. We getting all y'all. Look, there go the other one over there. My nigga had about 12 kids. Look, all of them.
We had 12 kids, man. So the 4 we saw in that one picture with that sister, that was 4. We had 12. God damn, Pooh. Yeah, Pooh was a serious street guy, man. Pooh was a serious street nigga.
All of them. There's Lil Pooh right here. Lil Pooh. That's that nigga twin on my mom.
Never stood a chance.
All right, so we debunked the whole Vidor thing. Let's move on to something else, man. That's been debunked. Them niggas ain't scared to go. Them niggas ain't scared to go to Vidor. Okay, and that's the neighboring town. Vidor people scared to go into there. Press 1. People from Vidor are scared to go in there. Okay, that's just one part of Beaumont. That ain't the whole Beaumont. That's probably like 1/20th or 1/50th of Beaumont. You got 111,000 people in Beaumont. And it's all niggas. People from Vidor are scared to go in there.
Breaking tonight at 5, a young Milwaukee mother discovered dead after a late night house fire. Police at this hour are calling that fire an arson.
And family tells 12 News 22-year-old Gladys Johnson was pregnant. Neither she nor her baby survived whatever happened inside their home at 26th and Hadley. 12 News' Amani Fleming spoke with the woman's mother, who is now demanding justice.
She was 5 months pregnant with a little boy.
Michelle Johnson holding her daughter Gladys's ultrasound pictures Tuesday morning, a grim reminder of what she lost late Monday night.
Got to bury my baby and my grandchild, and that hurts.
The 22-year-old expectant mother was found dead in her home on 26th Street near West Hadley. It was Johnson who first discovered her daughter's body.
But I did see blood, but I don't know where it was at on her body, but I seen it from this side of her face.
She says her daughter, her boyfriend, and their 3-year-old daughter spent hours in their bedroom Monday without opening the door or picking up her phone calls.
And then around 8 o'clock, that's when we noticed something was wrong.
She called 911 when she smelled smoke and then broke down her daughter's door.
The closet was burning, and I closed the closet door, but the curtains all around her bed where she was laying.
Okay, where's the boyfriend? You right? Where the boyfriend at? Let's cut the bullshit. Where's the boyfriend? Unless there's somebody else in the picture.
They were on fire, so I had to douse water to put it out. And then I seen her look down. She was just laying there lifeless. And I was screaming for the police, and he was like, "You come down." I said, "No, you come up here. Get my baby out of here. It's on fire."
Milwaukee police arrested a 21-year-old man, saying he's suspected of starting the fire. Now, Michelle Johnson says she's left to raise her granddaughter.
It's going to be a hard time to tell her, a 3-year-old, that your mother is not only sleeping, then she's going to see her in a casket.
In Milwaukee, Imani Fleming, WISN 12 News.
Now, Johnson's cause of death is still unknown. Right now, the man in custody is accused of arson. The DA's office could consider additional charges when it gets the case.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Yo, what up, Ak? Appreciate you.
What's going on? What's your thoughts on Vidor, Texas, man?
Man, I mean, not shocked. Not shocked. All I was thinking to myself was one of those damn son, man, done broke into one of these white people at Vidor's car and got shot and killed, and all of a sudden it's a racist sundown country. I know. Like, I'm talking about like in 1986. In reality, the white people invite her. They're like, "Yep, that's fine. Call us that. Just don't come over here, because we're scared of shit from y'all."
Yeah, it's not. I did find a murder in Vidor though. I did find homicide in Vidor. So let's go look at that.
It was probably in the 1990s.
I found one, y'all.
Let's look at it.
Uh-oh.
I wonder if it's too late for Black Lives Matter.
I hope it wasn't a Umbrito.
For this man. Now, the Harris County Sheriff's Office is looking for this man right here, Michael Mack.
Oh, yeah.
Deputies responded to a possible homicide on Wednesday at a home in Wells Station Court in Katy. Deputies say there appeared to be foul play.
This is Katy. This is the closest I can find. Katie's a suburb.
But there was
and he's a suspect.
Yeah, this is the closest I can find.
Then investigators learned the body may have been dumped.
Oh, it was dumped. The body was dumped in Vidor. Okay. The homicide didn't happen in Vidor. They dumped the body. He dumped the body in Vidor. Okay.
Nice try, son, man.
That's close enough, man. Get Black Lives Matter on the phone immediately.
Right.
We got stuff going on in sundown town.
Right, man. Jesus Christ.
Appeared to be foul play, but there was no body at the scene. But then, investigators learned the body may have been dumped at a home in Vidor, a town just northeast of Beaumont. They say 53-year-old Calvin Hilton, that was his body. Investigators say Michael Mack is the only suspect in the case. If you know where he is, call.
Salute to Savage.
I just knew that the person on this news lady was going to say, Vidor, Texas, a known sundown town. I just knew. I was like, say it, please say it.
Think about it. That son man was comfortable taking a dead body in the Vidor and dumping it.
That is crazy.
It's bold.
That's crazy when you think about it.
We was told that they don't stop at gas stations in Vidor. Black people don't even stop at the gas station. If you got gas, you'll push your car to the next gas station just to not have to stop. There's something about a dead body if they just dumped it in Vidor. Salute to Savage. He says, global society is in a state of darkness and becoming of the void of truth, reason. And if ignorance reigns over truth, then only might becomes right through violence and social pressure. No truth required. Well, yeah, Trump's already doing that, man. He said, fuck your international law, man. We the big boys on the block. We ain't fucking let you browbeat us with international law and all these fucking conventions. Nobody follows the rules except for us. We're the only ones that follow the rules, man.
We're the ones that enforce the rules too.
Yeah, but we can't enforce them on everybody. You can only enforce them on certain countries, but fuck following the rules. All right, so it says, James Byrd. We covered the James Byrd murder. That was the and the white boy got the death penalty for that. James Byrd murder. Remember him? It was over a drug debt. He owed this white boy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he owed the white boy some money for drugs. He beat the white boy out of some drugs or something, and then the white boy killed him.
Yeah.
But it wasn't, they tried to make it seem like it was racial. Because he dragged him behind a pickup truck. Which is fucked up. Like, that's a fucked up way to go, but it was over a drug debt.
I think the head got decapitated or something.
Yeah, a lot of the body got taken off. If you fucking get your feet tied to the back of a truck and they fucking drag you, your shit is coming apart. But yeah, hopefully he didn't suffer. But yeah, it was a drug debt. And yeah, of course, the guy had racist tattoos. And he Ku Klux Klan swastika since he's been to prison. The white boy been to prison. So, when you go to prison as a white boy in Texas, you get your car. The car you in, just like the black dude, he gonna be in a blood, a crib, you know what I'm saying, a GD, white car. The white boy's gonna be in the Aryan car, you know what I mean? Peckerwood. They're gonna be in like you. The fact that this white boy had a bunch of racist tattoos on him, that just means he went to prison before. It ain't really that deep, you know what I'm saying? But they tried to use that to say that it was race related, even though all the evidence says that it was a drug debt. It was over a drug debt. And they executed that guy. They killed the white guy. He got the death penalty.
I mean, that sounds like justice, you know. I mean, some kind of justice.
Yeah, this was 1998. Damn, he dragged him for 3 miles.
Yeah.
Is it at the beginning of the gruesome trail, police found evidence of a fight and Bird's hat and cigarette butts, later tied to King, Berry, and Brewer. The 3 men were arrested shortly after. Okay, it says, although King, one of the white boys, didn't give an official statement to police or testify at his trial, he wrote a letter to the Dallas Morning News while awaiting trial, proclaiming his innocence, saying Berry knew Bird from jail and stopped the truck to pick him up after seeing Bird walking down the road. King told the Morning News that Berry then dropped him and Brewer off before leaving with Bird alone. But a jail note written to Brewer, he said he didn't think his clothes police took from their apartment had blood on them, but his sandals may have had a dark brown substance. Okay, so it was other white boys there, but it was said to be over a drug debt. Now it could have been racist. They could have been lying because the black guy's dead, but this ain't nothing to where it's like, and this happened in Texas. This is near that Vidor place, right?
Right.
I thought the white supremacist system was supposed to get them off or something.
Nah, they killed that white boy. They killed his ass.
Yeah, man, they put him to death.
Yeah, he did, man. Before the execution, Harris said King's death would bring her some closure, but she will still have to be involved in Berry's case as he becomes eligible for parole. So we have one of the white boys who was there is being going to be up for parole in 2038, and this happened in 1998. Okay, so the white boy up for parole in 2038 just for being there. And it says some hate crime laws were passed in Bird's name after his murder. So yeah, man. Jeez. They changed laws for this son, man. So these two knew each other from prison. That was the initial meeting.
Interesting.
But that's what makes the drug debt thing seem, because you know they were friendly, like they weren't like strangers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got into his car and they were alone together.
It was personal.
Supposedly.
It was something personal. Yeah. Wow. Shout out to Savage, man. Savage in the building. He says, take that challenge. Yeah, man. Take the challenge. PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat, man.
But I just want to say this. With that being said, how many of the crimes which are the opposite, which is found on Glider, which are a lot more than this, how many of them are personal in nature? Very few. A lot of them are random crimes that turn into something, like either home invasions or robberies gone wrong or something.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? So with this, you can't say that it's like the crimes that, like, you know, some people bring up, there's always some type of personal slight involved, like Emmett Till, like the man, like they say he was actually harassing his wife, like not just whistling at her, but like she claimed that he put his arm around her, this and that was blocking her exit.
No, we did that. We did the Emmett Till. Yeah. It was personal. It was personal,
exactly.
But it was also other people there that they try to make it seem like it was just that guy and that guy. It was a lot of people on the scene. Just
Yes,
like,
it was just the two brothers, but there were also some men involved in that, and they
yeah,
helped out in the torture. And
Too Tight Leroy
you know,
Collins, man. Too Tight Leroy Collins was the one that actually pistol whipped.
Yeah.
Um,
because of that episode that you did, I use that story any chance I get. I get some little son woman wants to talk about Emmett Till. Shit, I'm like, sit down, let me tell you a story.
yeah.
wait, are you able? Do you have the? Are you able to clip that episode or that part of
I
the
already
episode? Or
did. It's on the channel. Yeah, it's on the channel.
is it on live or videos?
No, it's just let me just type it. I put it in the back chat. Well, I put it in the regular chat, man, for you. I did it several
Thank you, Bob.
times, man. I did that story several times.
Yeah, I remember because there was one that I watched, and then there was one that I watched, and then there was another time when I was on the panel and you replayed that. You replayed the video. Man, God, that's so insightful.
Here's the I'm posting it now in the chat. Here's the Emmett Till video that I did. I just posted it. Yeah, that
Thank you,
video
Bob.
that I just posted. That's it right there. You're looking up. Yeah. That
Thank you so much.
it's everything. You got it, man. Everything about that. It says. Yeah, Too Tight Leroy Collins was a black man who was an alleged eyewitness and participant under duress. Yeah, right. Fuck out.
I know.
He pistol whipped.
He was riding with him.
Yeah, he pistol whipped Emmett Till unconscious under duress. Come on, some son man.
Beat up another son man.
Yeah.
Another son team.
Yeah, exactly, man. They try to make it seem like some men was victims back in them days, man. Stop the bullshit.
I gotta ask you something. What would his motivation be? This guy Leroy Collins. What would his motivation be in participating in that crime?
It wasn't racial. It wasn't racial. He worked for the white guy that owned the store. He worked for him. They were buddies. Him and the white guy were buddies.
Oh wow.
It wasn't racial. It was you fucking disrespecting my wife.
He's an out of towner too.
Yeah, he from Chicago. It wasn't racial.
No, I mean, shit, he disrespected the way
everybody. Look at this.
Thanks for watching live now from Fox. I'm Shauna Kalafi. We start with some news from the entertainment industry. Singer Drake is facing a federal class action RICO lawsuit alleging that he used an online gambling platform, Stake.us, to artificially boost streaming numbers for his music and also misleading customers.
man.
Drake, along with online
What the
influencer
fuck?
Aiden Ross and
Wow, that's like the most Juice Crew thing I done seen Drake done.
Yeah, it is.
After suing the record label for allegedly boosting Kendrick's numbers, remember?
Well, that's just their
That's
standard
what they
practice.
do.
Like that's just what they
That's
do.
what they do.
So who did he fucking betray for them to go after him like this?
Well, I mean, he probably didn't have to betray anybody. He just got caught up in a bigger it was probably a bigger thing, and then they found him while they was investigating somebody else. That could have been it too. A lot of times it's not just like you fucked up. And I've been in that just personally as a son man, where like they caught my buddy selling drugs in Virginia, and he, in order to not get locked up or to get a lighter sentence, he had to take them to the person. He had to give them the person his connect, and I was his connect, and I lived in D.C. So he had to, instead of coming to my house in D.C. to cop, he had to start getting me to come out to Virginia and serve him in Virginia. And I didn't know that he was working with the police. So I got caught up in his investigation. It wasn't like, oh, well, who'd you fuck over now? Now they're going to come get you. No, you can get caught up in somebody else's investigation.
Yeah, but we're talking about Drake.
Yeah, but we're talking about just an investigation. Like these
We're
investigations.
talking about the entertainment industry.
Yeah, but I'm just rejecting the conspiracy because.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, because it can just listen. You can get filed from the law without Jews being involved. It's a million people
He's
in
a
prison
Jew.
without Jews. Well, he's half Jew, and also like
Yeah, which is why he's getting so punished. Which
I don't know. I just think that it's not always a conspiracy. I think sometimes it's you've been doing shady shit for a long time, and you finally got caught.
It's a RICO lawsuit. RICO lawsuits are about conspiracies.
Oh, on that level, but I'm not talking about like the fucking Israel Netanyahu and all this bullshit. Yeah, if it's a conspiracy, it's a small conspiracy. Yeah,
alleging that
Israel's behind all sorts of conspiracies.
Okay, man. Israel did this. All right, man. You got it, man.
It's an online gambling platform, Stake.us.
Always
to
misconstruing.
artificially boost streaming numbers for his music and also misleading customers. Drake, along with online influencer Aiden Ross and one other person, are accused in this lawsuit of using the
Aiden
website.
Ross. There you go. Okay.
Aiden Ross. Okay, all right, I get it now. I get it. I get it.
But still, Jews get locked up. Like if a Jew beats his wife, the police come, they're locking the Jew up, not because of you know what I'm saying? Not because he finally fucked up for the last. It's just the police came and his wife got a black eye. Let's be real, man. Like it's not always fucking some spooky shit when a Jew goes to jail or a Jew gets something.
Well, yeah, but if it's Juice Crew on Juice Crew, then
So you telling me that if a Jewish kid goes out, steals a car, the police get behind him, he crashes it into a lamppost, they come pull his ass out, he's not going to jail.
I don't know.
Let's think about what we're saying, man.
Honestly, I think he might make a phone call and some other police might show up. I really don't know.
Between themselves, according to that lawsuit that was filed just last week. So let's bring in sports betting and gaming attorney Daniel Wallach to help break this all down for us. Thanks for being here. Can you help explain these different charges that they're facing?
Sure. The heart of the lawsuit is a federal racketeering conspiracy alleged against Drake, Aiden Ross, but most principally against Stake.us or Stake.us, which is the sweepstakes casino website, which pays Drake in excess or allegedly close to $100 million per year to promote the website through all of his various platforms.
Holy shit. $100 million a year
just for a little promotion. That's very suspect.
Yo, that's more than NBA. Who makes $100 million a year for an endorsement? And I'm not saying that it's spooky. I'm just saying who makes for just one endorsement? There may be some people like Shaq that make cumulative of $100 million a year, and I don't even know if he does.
I don't know. I don't think so either.
Who makes $100 million for one endorsement? And we've never heard of this company. I've never heard of that company before. Have you?
Michael Jordan.
No, Michael Jordan. No, he only owned 5% of Jordan.
Us or Stake.us, which is the sweepstakes casino suit, is a federal racketeering conspiracy alleged against Drake, Aiden Ross, but most principally against Stake.us or Stake.us.
Stake.us. I've never heard of that before. Is it Stake? It's probably Stake.us. See a lot of .us's though nowadays, man. Stake.us. That's crazy, man. If he got caught in Rico, okay, so that's what comes up when you see stake.us. Let me show you what comes up. I've never, and I mean ever, heard of this shit before. I've heard of all FanDuel, DraftKings, I've heard of all that shit. I've never heard of stake.us ever. And they're paying this nigga 100, this jigger, this jigger. They paying this jigger $100,000. I've never heard
That's what Jay-Z was saying. I get it now.
I've never heard this shit. Stake.us, America's favorite casino poker. So it's 962 people playing poker right now, and it's 13,602 people playing the casino right now.
We got any Aiden Ross viewers in the chat? Because he's very popular, I think, like millions of viewers, right?
Who'd you say, KB?
Aiden
Ross.
Oh, yeah, nah, Aiden Ross got the keys. They gave that
Because
man
I
the
saw he had that football player, NFL player, come on his stream.
Yeah.
I thought that was odd.
But that don't mean. You talking about Antonio Brown? Antonio Brown, didn't he shoot him?
It was anti-Semitic football
you
player.
talking about the other one, the other guy, Pua Katuka.
Which one?
Pua Nakua.
Tuka Patua.
Oh, yeah. The dude for the Rams.
Yeah. So I've never heard of this shit before. And listen, the thing that's so crazy about it is when you type it into the search bar, it doesn't come up like Google, right? It doesn't come up like Google. It just comes up. You know how like when you type something in, it shows all of the listings, right? It'll take you to another page with all of the things that list. When you type this in, it goes straight to the page.
Oh, so Drake must have
Some high-level
selfish
stuff.
Like when you type in FanDuel, look, when you type in FanDuel, it takes you to this page, and then you can go to draft. You know what I mean? You can go to Fan.
Yeah.
This one skips that page. It just goes straight to this.
That means that he found some dude to create him a website.
Nah, even if you got a website, it's not going to take you straight to your. It's going to take you to the search. A search engine takes you to the top searches for that thing you just pulled up.
Nah, because
Listen, there's no website I've ever punched into Google that's going straight
where
to
it does that.
Yeah, it goes to. It gives you all the searches. Like if you type in, just type in Google. Google, it's not going to take you to Google. It's going to take you to the searches for Google.
No, you're right. What's it called? I want to type it myself.
Stake. Stake. Okay, so that's different. Okay, so it would okay, let me get off of there. Let me I'm on Google. Let me just go to this.
I type steak and and Stake US is one of the second thing that pops up.
This is the first thing. This is the only. This just popped up like that. Boom.
So figure out who owns Stake Us.
Let me type in YouTube. Let me type in YouTube just to see if it goes straight to YouTube. Nah, takes you to Google searches. It's crazy.
I don't even want to spend any time in this website. Hell no. I'm about to have.
I can't find out who does. Oh, I know how I find out. I'll type in Google and then from the Google search engine, I'll type in stake.us. There you go. Stake.us. All right. So I've never heard of this shit. Here we go.
It says it does not involve real money wagering. It's quite
Stake
a claim.
is a Caracas, I think that's Caraco, cryptocurrency-based online casino operated by Medium Rare Nevada, a company incorporated in Curacao that holds an online casino license. A company with offices in Serbia, Australia, Cyprus. Stake has staff globally. In 2016, Ed Craven and Bijan Terrani. Let's see who these people are. Ed Craven is an Australian billionaire. Craven was born in 1995. Jesus Christ. His father,
so young.
His father, Jamie Craven, was banned from working in the financial service industry and jailed for 6 months in the 80s over the collapse of investment company Spedley Securities. Damn, it doesn't say anything about his background. Let's see this other guy, Bijan. He another Australian businessman, billionaire. Yeah, so these are Australians, but it doesn't tell you their lineage. Australian is their nationality, but we don't know the lineage. Damn. I have never heard of this shit before. It launched in the U.S. in 2022. In June of 2023, a federal judge in Manhattan dismissed a $580 million lawsuit against Stake due to jurisdictional issues. The plaintiff, Christopher Freeman, an early associate of Craven and Terrani, claimed that he had been excluded from the business and misled using illegal tactics. On September 4th, 2023, over $41 million was stolen from one of Stake's Ethereum wallets in a hacking incident. The Federal Bureau of Investigation attributed the attack to North Korea's Lazarus Group. Wow. Deep shit, man.
I can also imagine the FBI just being like, oh, it was North Korea. They stole all the money.
This shit is crazy. Drake caught up. Drake is caught up. Drake is caught up.
Yeah.
Drake is caught up.
Yeah, this really blows out of the water the whole texting minors thing. Probably worse.
Yeah, and when they're talking about minors, they're talking about like 16-year-old, 17-year-old girls that were like throwing themselves at him. So like that's the whole thing about why I'm not interested in Epstein. Man, you got a bunch of girls that like, you know, like these girls, like, let's be real, man. It's legally not right, but this type of shit goes on all the time. 16 and 17-year-old girls use fake IDs to get in the club and fuck.
Yeah.
Drake Rico. Damn, Drake. Drake says
he's probably just gonna like tell him what he knows about Stake US, I'm guessing. Probably get a fine.
Mm-hmm. It means the next few albums that he puts out, it's not gonna be his money. He's putting that shit out to stay out of jail.
It's gonna be big news tomorrow, I can tell you that much. This is gonna be huge news tomorrow because it just seemed to drop. It seemed to just drop recently. Like they dropped it.
A lot of people are getting caught up in this and these gambling scenes, which I don't even really get because, you know, I don't know. It just seems like
I got you as far as like it's no like that's your own problem. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like the basketball coach.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it's like okay, you gambling and shit. That's your business. But here's the thing: once you start rigging games and shit,
you get sloppy.
If they're saying he rigged numbers, you know you get paid for a stream. Now that's stealing because if I'm paying you per stream, right? If I'm a company like Spotify, right, and I pay you per stream, if you're getting fake streams, you're stealing from me. And then if you're not, let's just say taxes, right? So if say you're writing off the taxes on those streams, you're stealing from the IRS now. You know what I'm saying? It can get tricky really fast, especially when you're talking about millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we gotta look at this from an adult standpoint. Like, yeah, kids, oh man, what's the big deal? But once the IRS starts losing out and shit, you and big.
It's almost like Aki finding a loophole around super chats or something like that, and you're getting 100% of your super chats for like the past 30 years. Oh my God, I can just see it now.
Yeah, and then I'm saying, okay, I'm gonna write this off on my LLC, right? All the money that I get from my super chats,
do it
right?
like they're taking it out the legal way.
Now the IRS is involved. Just like that, the IRS is involved. You know what I mean? It's just like that.
He's also like getting awards saying he had 100 million streams. So he's really profiting in more ways than one.
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of think that when people get caught up in stuff like this, it's almost like it's been going on for so long, and they're letting you kind of create this debt. That way, you're just going to be indebted to the state for the rest of your life. You know, it means whatever success you have coming for you, no, they're taking a piece. They're probably going to take all.
Or he could have not done it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these conspiracies get people off the hook. Like, or he could have been like, "Nah, man, y'all keep y'all 100 million. I'm not doing this shit." You know what I'm saying? He could have done that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, could you imagine if he did that?
He's already rich. They didn't make him rich. Greed is a motherfucker, bro.
Botting streams, like stream farms to help, inflate some of the numbers. I thought it was kind of ironic and funny because on this channel we kind of talked about, Jake to be careful when he was poking at Universal and trying to go at Kendrick. And again, none of this stuff is, I always look at it innocent to proven guilty. They still got to go through the process. But
yeah,
it's funny how you're trying to accuse Kendrick, and now the shit's right back in your face. So what's your thoughts on that whole lawsuit?
Everybody does it. Let's not sit back and act as if everybody does not pay in the music industry to get more streams and to inflate numbers. Everybody.
I will say this. My last single, the one I took, the Awfully Naughty, the Christmas song. If you didn't check it out. I paid a place to send it to playlists, but the playlist has to accept it. So I'd pay the service to send my song to a bunch of playlist curators. Now, if the playlister doesn't put the song on the playlist, there's nothing I can do about it. But they got it, right? That's all I paid for. I didn't buy any streams, though, for my last song.
Yeah, I mean, it's flagrantly against the rules. So even if everybody does it,
Spotify,
they're breaking their contract.
Yeah, you can get your Spotify accounts banned, but these big guys never do that, and they pay for literal streams. They're not paying to get their song sent to a curator. They're paying for bots to go on and bloop bloop, and that counts as a stream.
does it. The problem was when Drake was getting his ass beaten at battle, and he had his little cronies, because what Drake has something that Kendrick doesn't. And I don't know if Kendrick is necessarily even looking for it, because I'm sure he could have it if he wanted to. But Drake has the voice of a lot of the streamers and independent media. They love him. They love him, and he knows it. They're in their pocket. They know it. So when they can kind of switch a narrative or form a narrative, they know that's going to be pro Drake. And right after, you know what I mean, we heard Not Like Us, and we heard Meet the Grams, and we heard all of the 618 or whatever it is in LA, and Kendrick started really whooping his ass. Then all of a sudden, here comes Drake Crony talking about, oh, the bots are influctuated, they're this, they're that. He had to buy streams, even though it was kids 4 or 5 years old that knew Not Like Us and suburban America and all this shit. And it was like, okay,
fucking white
this
people.
is the game we're gonna play. This is the day and age that we're in, where we're not gonna just duke it out and somebody gonna take a loss, fall and take it on the chin and keep going. We're gonna have to sit back and provide excuses, and we're gonna do all of this corny shit that seems to be popular in today's world when it comes to the internet, when it comes to wins and losses, right? So when I saw this, it made me laugh. I don't really put too much credence on it because, like I said, I think everybody does it. But the simple fact that Drake, and then you talk about his boy, who's very questionable, you know what I mean? If you don't know, very questionable dude.
Yeah.
And now they're talking about, oh, this isn't fair. Drake inflated numbers, this, that, the third, and now he's getting hit with it. I don't think anything's going to happen from it, but like you, I think it's very ironic, and I do think it's very funny that now we're finding out, oh, Drake does it too. Surprise, surprise. Wasn't a surprise to me, but those same people that were talking as if Kendrick was doing something wrong, now we're sitting here trying to defend Drake and say it's nonsense. It's so corny and whack, if you ask me, but ironic and funny as well.
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, everybody definitely does it, especially
I think when they say everyone, they just mean like the mainstream rappers, right?
Yeah. Drake is oh, they say this came out 4 days ago. Most of these streamers are using bots. Yeah, so the streamers are using bots. Oh shit.
So you have two consumers who claim that they were drawn into what they essentially describe as a predatory, real money gambling environment on an online casino. This is after seeing promotions from Drake and Ross. From there, the lawsuit claims that money.
Shout out to Amanda, man. Mandy J. Shout out to Mandy J. Mandy J is sponsoring the show heavy, man. Everybody give Mandy J a shout out, man. Mandy J. I remember she used to be on here a lot a few years ago, man. Shout out to Mandy J, man. Mandy J in the building, man.
Flowing through this platform wasn't just about gambling, but was allegedly routed in ways that supported broader schemes, including the artificial boosting of music streams. And this is where things escalate, because the plaintiffs aren't just alleging deceptive marketing. They are invoking federal RICO law. So basically, they're accusing the defendants of participating in an ongoing enterprise involving illegal gambling, concealed money transfers, and coordinated digital manipulation.
Wow. Yo, listen. This can get sticky. Now, here's the thing. Here's where what your conspiracy theory comes in. He just sued a music giant last year, right? The lawsuit.
Well, there's a pattern.
Yeah, it was dismissed, right? It was dismissed, right? So, yeah, I'll give you that part of the conspiracy, that he sued Universal Music Group last year. Yep. And they could be like, not like through the FBI or nothing, but they could have.
I believe they call it DARVO.
What's that?
I gotta find the acronym, but it's basically accuse the people of what you're doing. And,
definitely.
But I gotta find the.
No, that's a definite. That's a definite. What's it called?
Corporate tactic.
Marxist tactic.
Yeah,
That's a Marxist tactic.
Either way.
And we know Marxist tact. You know where that
Yeah,
comes from.
these two Jews look the same though. They look kind of similar, man. They're just
I got the Darvo. It's deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender.
Yeah. Yep.
The complaint points to things like the online casino's internal tipping system, a large public giveaway, high dollar exchanges between the parties as examples, it says, or claims, how money was allegedly moved and how that money was then allegedly funneled or used to fund botting and amplification campaigns behind the scenes. Now, to be clear, as we go through this, and I'll try to simplify it as much as possible, these are just allegations, okay? They're not proven facts. The lawsuit is in its early stages. Nothing has been decided or proven in court. None of the defendants have been found liable for anything, but the scope of these claims, the decision to frame them as a RICO case, remember RICO, Sean Diddy Combs? This is what makes this filing really stand out.
Okay.
From my understanding, if they're doing RICO charges, they are like 99% sure they're going to convict them, or they can convict them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Damn, Drake. We know Drake's going to have great lawyers, so he's going to have some of the best defense there is out there. And he's going to snitch. Like, he's going to rap. Like, he's going to tell everything he knows. He's going to, like, literally, like, he might tell him, like,
he's going to sing.
If you ever did anything with Drake before, you had to be shaking in your boots. He's going to sing like a fucking canary, man. Yeah. Fuck that. They gonna be like, fuck bullshit.
Or stake.us, which is the sweepstakes casino website, which pays Drake in excess or allegedly close to $100 million per year to promote the website through all of his various platforms. So the allegations are that they are an illegal RICO enterprise that are utilized to promote illegal gambling and to target and to target and lure in unsuspecting individuals who think that this is a sweepstakes promotion, when in fact it is a facade to cover the fact that it is an illegal, unregulated online casino. So that's one part of the lawsuit. The other part of the lawsuit, which is where the entertainment industry aspects of it come into play, is that through this money transferring function, through this tipping, it's called a tipping platform within Stake, that Drake, Aiden Ross, and a third person are able to transfer money back and forth to each other in order to artificially inflate the number of streams or to compensate individuals and engagement farms and bots to increase the number of plays on all these various streaming websites. And that in turn injures the streaming sites as well as other artists whose plays by comparison are diminished, because compensation under these streaming websites is based upon, number of downloads, number of plays, and the more that Drake pumps up or has higher play count, it acts to the detriment of royalties received by other artists. So there were two sets of victims here: those who allegedly lost money gambling, as well as the websites like Spotify and other artists who were adversely affected by these allegations concerning the pumping up of plays on the different streaming platforms.
And again, according to the lawsuit, Drake and those two others are accused of using the site's internal transfer features to hide how much money was being used for this alleged fraud. How long would investigators have been watching this activity before hitting them with this lawsuit?
Well, it's not a governmental lawsuit. It's not an investigation. It's a private civil class action brought by individuals who gambled and lost money on the Stake website. And two women who I think are residents of Virginia are represented by class action attorneys who are seeking to create a nationwide class of individuals located throughout the United States who similarly gambled and lost money on the Stake website based upon the promotion of the site by Drake and Aiden Ross. So this is not a criminal prosecution, nor is it the byproduct of an investigation. It's a civil class action lawsuit, of which there are dozens of similar lawsuits pending in federal and state courts around the country concerning illegal sweepstakes casinos. There are over 150 similar type lawsuits around the courts in virtually every state, but this is only the second one that has ever alleged a racketeering conspiracy. And civil RICO claims, to the extent that they can be recognized and the jury rules in favor of the plaintiffs, they provide for treble or triple damages to the plaintiffs. But I think the larger question here is that all the attendant publicity created by these allegations and by this lawsuit may capture the interest of state investigators and federal prosecutors and by the streaming platforms themselves. So I think there may be unintended consequences that will largely bring Drake's alleged activities into much greater scrutiny by outside parties.
Okay, so he's not going to jail. He's not risking going to jail. He's just risking paying a bunch of money. But now everybody knows. So yeah, now the local police departments, local investigators can be like, yeah, is there a crime being committed? Is there an actual criminal thing involved in this? Which they're probably most certainly gonna find. Yeah, this is the beginning of Drake downfall. It's not his downfall. It's the beginning. Wow, what the.
Or state.us, which is the sweepstakes.
What the fuck?
You've never seen anything like this. A pack of menacing mountain lions on the prowl. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Their glowing eyes piercing the darkness. And they're deadly. Responsible for a fatal New Year's Day attack of 46-year-old ultramarathon runner Kristen Marie Kovach. She was on a solo hike near Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado when they lunged at her.
He had some hikers.
A solo hike? Yo, bitch, are you crazy? You didn't
Should have had a gun.
Oh no,
nothing.
I don't know if a gun would have worked. You think she would have needed a?
Yeah, if they just hopped out on her. If she had it in her.
At the very least, they run away from the sound.
No, but
maybe get lucky.
True. They not announcing their presence, because you know how cats hunt, right? Cats don't just come out and be like, "Hey, I watch live shit every night."
They
right?
Pounce on you.
They creep. And then
Yeah, if it's at night, you're fucked.
No, during the day. Once they get into a certain distance, if there's brush or woods or something, she's hiking, right? So they get close enough to where they can pounce on you, right? They don't just start chasing you from a long way. They get close as they can, and then they dart out at you, and it's like too late, right? Unless you're a gazelle or a deer or something, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we know women have poor situational awareness, so she was doomed.
Yeah, I mean, it's a mountain lion can close, a football field on you in, a few seconds. You know what I mean? He can close that distance in a few seconds.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah, it's 4 of them. Yeah, so it's like, if her gun, even what I'm basically was beginning to say, if she had a gun and it was in her backpack, right? A woman's going to keep the gun at the bottom of the backpack, like underneath everything. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna have it on
It's
her
heavy.
Head. She gonna have to like open 7 compartments.
I know. Bottom line, I think you're saying the only way she would have survived is she had a man.
Who had a gun on his hip. Who had a gun on his hip.
I know.
Fucking Texas Ranger.
Yeah. If she had a man who had a gun on his hip.
Yeah.
And it attacks her first. If it attacks the man first, he's fucked.
She would have a chance if she would have gotten attacked first.
Then the man can shoot.
Yeah, I know. Worst case scenario, she's missing a arm or a leg, but she's here.
Yeah, she a solo hike.
On Thursday, come across a lion over a woman lying in the middle of the trail. And
hiking alone. If it wasn't the mountain lions, it was going to be some feral centene. So her seal was fade. Her fate
As
was
they
sealed.
started to get closer, they started throwing rocks at the lion to scare it from the area. She did have wounds that were consistent with a mountain lion attack.
I knew in my heart that that could have been me.
3 months ago, Mary Crone had an encounter with a mountain lion on the same trail. It happened when she was on a hike with her 13-year-old terrier named Sugar. The mountain lion appeared out of nowhere.
It didn't pounce, it didn't circle, it didn't stalk me. It was just silently and calmly at my side.
Wow, that's got to be terrifying.
I started screaming, and I was picking up rocks and sticks and throwing, and he never moved. He didn't flinch, he didn't move, and he just instantly grabbed my dog by her neck. When my dog took its last breath, that's when I knew I couldn't do anything else, and so I started to retreat.
You can see Mary Crone backing away.
There were two
She's
other
lucky.
mountain lions pacing back and forth.
Yeah,
So what?
Holy shit.
Yeah, man, that dog, man, broke her fall. Yeah, saved her life. Slowed him down.
And look, she gave that dog up. She didn't fight for that dog. She like, fuck it, you fucked up.
Yeah, she better not.
When I take my dog out in the wilderness, sort of, that's in the back of my head. I'm like, my dog will give me a slight advantage in the long run.
Right.
He wants to make that sacrifice.
It's a piece
Yeah, I know.
Take him.
I know.
But you know what though? If the dog had ran on her, that means the dog stood his ground. Because if the dog had ran, they might have been like, all right, let's get her. But the dog stood his ground. That little dog was trying like,
Yeah, terriers are like that.
yeah. And that lion was probably like, all right, cool, I'll take you.
And so I started to retreat.
You can see Mary Crone backing away.
There were two other mountain lions pacing back and forth.
So what can you do to stay safe if you are confronted with a terrorizing mountain lion? No.
Look how quick. Look at how quick he.
Terrifying.
I remember that. I remember that right there.
And forth.
What can you do to stay safe if you are confronted with a terrorizing mountain lion? No.
Make some noise. Don't keep approaching the lion. Make yourself look bigger. You can do that by holding your arms over your head and then start backing away.
But you definitely don't want to run into a pack like this.
She said, don't approach the lion.
Jesus.
The mountain lion attack that left one woman dead on New Year's Day. As we've previously reported, the attack happened in Larimer County on a trail near Glen Haven. The county coroner's office identified the victim as Kristen Kovach from Fort Collins. She was just 46 years old. CPW officials say they euthanized 2 mountain lions in the area and tested them for DNA. Officials say human DNA was found on all 4 paws of one of those lions. Spending time on trails is pretty for a lot of Coloradans. And since that deadly attack, there's been a lot of debate about the threat of mountain lions. Our Bill Folsom spoke with the owner of a local business that specializes in outdoor education about the tragedy.
Modern surveillance offers plenty of evidence of mountain lions making their way into neighborhoods. Eve Walker has witnessed it.
Yeah, just back behind my house.
She's also aware of the mountain lion attack that killed a woman in Larimer County.
I have heard. It's pretty sad, especially because we live in such a community where there is so much wildlife.
Very dramatic. It's big news. It's scary.
Since that attack, Jason Marsteiner has engaged with thousands online. He has a unique business called the Survival University. As a side to classes, he tries to add perspective to outdoor tragedies through social media.
I do analysis on my webpage or my Facebook page of these incidences that happen to people in the outdoors. And it's not to judge people. It's so that I can give people information
The mountain lion attack is worthy of attention. He also uses data to point out how rare it is. Colorado Parks and Wildlife tracking shows the last fatal mountain lion attack in Colorado was 26 years ago.
Statistically speaking, it's super rare for animals or the mountain lions to come after people.
Numbers also show there are a lot of mountain lions in Colorado, close to 4,000, and plenty live near urban areas.
I wouldn't doubt it if there's one in this area right now.
It's reason for education and prevention. If out on a trail that's mountain lion country, leave the earbuds in your pocket. Odd silence or out of the ordinary noise from small animals can indicate a predator is near. You want to hear if a mountain lion starts after you.
Startle it and disrupt it, and it's going to most likely tuck tail and run. So there are things you can do.
Data also shows far more outdoor injuries and deaths happen from falls and extreme weather.
You can't just be scared. You got to come out here and live your life.
Yeah, I think I would so much rather be out here than just be scared of it.
For most, the rewards of getting out into Colorado's mountains overshadow any risks. Education, also preparation, can also reduce any inherent danger. On the west side of Colorado Springs.
Jeez.
And it's still safer than most neighborhoods in a large city.
Very infinitely more safe. Infinitely. Wow. That's great, man. I'm doing a live stream tomorrow at 10 a.m., man, on Oc Nation News, the website. So all you guys, make sure you come over there to Oc Nation News, the website, at 10. I'll put out a notice on YouTube. I'll alert you guys to this show, to the time of the show. But yeah, it's some things that we can do over there that you can't do on other channels. So yeah, Oc Nation News, man. We will be doing a live stream at 10. All right. So be on the lookout for that, man. Tomorrow morning, man. For that, man. Get in the comment section, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Black Colombo. Oh, first of all, yeah. Any final thoughts, guys? Any final thoughts?
Hey, I got a final thought or a question. What's your thoughts on the John Harbaugh firing?
I think he Cleveland. If I was Cleveland, I would hire him tomorrow. I wouldn't even waste any time. I would hire him tomorrow. If I was Atlanta, I would hire him tomorrow. If I was any of the teams, who fired their coach recently? Who fired their coach?
Oakland.
A bunch of them.
Oakland. If he's in Oakland, he'll be in his brother's division. They're gonna be playing every.
I would hire him tomorrow because this is like the worst season they've had, right? And they missed the playoffs by a field goal at the buzzer.
I know.
And this is the worst season he's had. So it's like,
the Texans better win by at least 2 scores on Monday.
I would hire him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say interview because you already know why you got to interview him. I would hire him over the phone. I wouldn't even say, hey, we need to come in and interview. I'd be like, all right. I would call him. I would be calling, be like, hey, John, have you talked to any other teams? You're like, not yet. All right, you're hired. You know what I'm saying? I would do like that. I mean, because seriously, you're not going to find any better coaches on this year. This year, I'll find any better coaches. So I would just hire them quick and get it all done and get it over with. I wouldn't even waste. I wouldn't even waste any time. I would literally tell him you're hired. I would send him a text. You're hired, like an e-signature, like just an e-signature right here.
You gonna give him an auto pen?
just sign it and you got the job.
Yeah.
Like seriously, man. It would be that it wouldn't even be it was a no-brainer, man.
I
It's a
wonder what's best
no-brainer.
suitable. Wonder what's best suitable for him. I don't know. It should be interesting to see.
Yeah, he definitely gonna play the field so he can get the highest, he get the best position and the most money. So he gonna play the
Yeah,
field.
I hope he
But
doesn't
I
go.
would
I don't want to. I don't want to see him in Cleveland. I really don't.
I want to see him in Cleveland because Shador. I'm a Shador fan, so it's like
Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah, I just
I
don't.
want to see him
I
in
don't know.
Cleveland because he.
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Why do some people love Shador Sanders so much? What's the deal with that?
White people love Shador Sanders. He went to Colorado.
Yeah,
because,
I know,
it's
but,
because
but
Deion,
some
it's
people
because
love
Deion,
him for some reason.
It's because some people love Deion Sanders.
Yeah,
it's like some mid '90s nostalgia.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
definitely that.
Oh, okay.
He brought a swagger to the NFL that nobody
Yeah.
else has brought except for maybe Bo Jackson.
He's a black
For sure.
quarterback too. There's that too, and it's the second generation of Deion Sanders, right? So it's like
Yeah.
we get a lot of people didn't get to see the first Deion experience, and they hear about it. Oh man, the baseball, football, and all that stuff. So he's a pop culture icon, right? And now his kid's playing, and his kid's pretty good. So people are just, and then so people are just like, yo, I want to be a part of this. And then the older people that are fans are like, oh, I want to see chapter 2. But then you got the racial bullshit that permeates all of it. And I've always rejected that because he went to Colorado, and that stadium is filled up with 50,000 white people every fucking week, and they all love him. And this whole thing that white people don't like him and black people like him more than white people, then where are all the black people going to the games? Because only black people I saw were rappers and entertainers on the sidelines. I didn't see no black people in the fucking stands. It was all white people.
Well, isn't that pretty par for the course in most sports venues?
Right, exactly.
Well, I thought he sucked though. Wasn't he like pretty just like overrated?
You could say he's overrated, but you can't say he sucks.
Yeah.
You can't say he sucks.
In the NFL,
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
I think in college he was successful.
No, even in the NFL, for him to get the nod to start so late in the season and play as effective as he was, it was pretty clear that they should have put the ball in his hands much earlier because of the small sample size that were
early. He should have been drafted early. He's a first rounder. He's a first round talent. All the other quarterbacks in the league are not better than him. That just started that are rookies. None of the other rookie quarterbacks are better than him. He should have been a first rounder, but he wasn't. But they're saying it's racism. I reject that too. It wasn't racism.
He's arrogant.
Yeah, it was his attitude.
Yeah, it was the attitude. It was the attitude.
And when I say attitude, it's not necessarily a bad attitude. Like he walked to the media and said, "Fuck all y'all." It's the attitude as far as like not being prepared, not taking things super serious. Like your quarterback is your CEO, so he has to be buttoned up, polished, and a certain type of personality. He can't be like an airhead surfer. Shador acts like a fucking Bill and Ted. He's like the black member of Bill and Ted Ultimate Adventure and shit. He just a fucking
Damn, that is fucking hilarious. That actually makes a lot of sense why a lot of people don't like him. Why a lot of white people.
Yeah. He's not that buttoned up. Look in the camera, look you straight in your eyes, shake your hand. Hi, I'm such and such.
Yeah.
Like he's more like, yo, I don't know, man. Like defense is doing crazy shit. Like,
yeah, I know. Everybody wants to see me upset, but you're gonna see me smiling all the time. It's like I don't know. But hey, I wish him the best. I mean, I saw him play and he threw more touchdowns
every game.
The only person who did better was he ended up getting traded to Cincinnati to help win to help win football games. I'm talking about
Flacco.
name.
I
Big,
saw
tall.
every game he played in college. So I mean, I'm a big fan of Prime, Colorado, Jackson State. I watch every game he played. Shout out to Savrix. He says there's a micro percentage of what I ever refer to as Juice Crew. And with this group, we will never know the original family names. Yeah, they always change their names when they come to America because they didn't want to be identified as Jews. You know what I'm saying? Like, they always change their names. John Kerry's a Jew. He changed his name to Kerry.
Jack Black.
Yeah, a lot of them changed their names because they don't want to be they're known as Jews, but they still amongst each other want to be known as Jews, and they want they still take advantage of all the connections. But yeah, they hide. Yeah, but a lot of them, as we see, don't change their names. So, but yeah, a lot of them do change their names. It's definitely true. Shout out to Savrix, man, supporting the channel heavy tonight, man. Shout out to all you guys, man. Mandy J. Salute to G&B. G&B says, hey, G&B says it's time to do the carnivore. You won't believe how young and out of pain you'll be. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. Yeah, I gotta drop that video. We talked about that on the channel. Thank you for that, Gene B. I like rice. I like rice too much, man. I love rice, man. I love pasta. Shit, I love rice and pasta, man. I love spaghetti, man, and I love rice, man.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy Fields just got here. He's in the back.
I love bread. I love bread too. I love fucking bread, man. What's going on, Jimmy Fields?
Yeah, what's going on, man? I was listening earlier, but then I had to go watch a little TV.
You got a video for us, man?
Say that again.
Let's go watch one of Jimmy's videos.
You got a video for us?
Yeah.
No, I don't have one tonight. They take a lot of work, man. So I can't crank them out every day.
Yeah.
We'll watch one.
That'd be a cool. That'd be a cool.
Can crank them out.
You can watch one.
Check out the lovely ladies of the left. That was a little longer.
Ladies of the left.
We saw the blackface one. Did you see Dear Black People?
No,
that might be too much. That might be too much.
Jimmy, I got a few of your videos showing up in my shorts in my YouTube. Shorts.
Yeah, those are the ones that pull in all the subscribers, man. These videos get like 50 views, 100 views. The shorts can get thousands.
I understand the business play behind it.
Yeah,
check out Dear Black People. That might.
Which one is that? This one
right there. There. Do you have any idea how hard it is as a white guy to hold the line on functional, time-honored English when you black guys keep inventing new words for everything? Well, it's hard, which is, I guess, why it's up to white guys to do it. We maintain stuff so that 500 years from now, people can know how we thought, how we built the Hoover Dam, the space station. In America, white folks take our jobs seriously because that's how future generations will know our history, our fairy tales, our songs, the ones we didn't steal from you. Hey, a long time ago, you guys stole my car stereo. We'll call it even. So yeah, it's an important job. Language cop. And just as science requires things like standardized increments of measure and laws, language only works with grammar and consistent rules. Now, I know laws and rules are a tough sell for you guys, but it was through the easy observance of such rules that white folk used to be able to create literature.
That's a great B-roll.
Or to design and build majestic cathedrals. And to fake landing on the moon. But while every day white guys have to go around using things like subject-verb agreement and making sure our sentences don't end with prepositions, you black guys are out here tearing shit up, dropping new word bombs like I, drip, and glizzy. We're supposed to know them. but they're coming too fast. The rate at which you blacks invent new language is something up with which whites cannot keep. Aight? And worse, when you guys in your black community aren't making up exciting new words, you're finding creative uses for pre-existing words. And we're supposed to decode them to understand what the hell you're talking about. Carjack?
Hate that part.
What even is that? Teen. I guess so. And community. Yeah, you lost me. What you may not know is with the limits of human mind and memory being what they are, for each new cool word blacks bring into the lexicon, we got to make room for it by booting out some antiquated, dusty old one. For example, because of unbridled black word innovation, we had to let go of 'twas. It's lost, which is a shame, really. 'Twas a useful word, 'twas, which initially caught on by nearly cutting in half the time it took to say it was. This was peak white language innovation, which in essence fused those two words into one single syllable, the very building block of all verbal communication. And in the heyday of 'twas, people clamored to make the most of the time gained by dropping even one syllable. Because things were moving fast. 'Twas the Industrial Revolution. When the sooner a white fella could spurt out whatever thoughts were clanking around in his high IQ brain and get back to dying in a factory, mill, or mine, the better. It's estimated the time saved using 'twas over the slow and more cumbersome it was brought machine tool manufacturing to Delaware 11 months earlier.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jimmy Field's channel, man. Put your channel in the chat, man. Subscribe to Jimmy Field's channel.
Before long, twazzing in everyday conversation. What happened to your husband's left arm, dear?
It was ripped away at the shoulder in a furnace explosion.
It's just a flesh wound. And thanks to this new 'twas time savings in their simple exchange, our soon-to-be widow could return to crying at the cradle of her tubercular infant.
He's faking
it.
Today, most people, and honestly pretty much all of you blacks, have all but forgotten 'twas, though there remain a few whites not raised by a single mother who may remember 'twas from perhaps its most famous usage. Notice how not wasting any time with it was, 'twas throws you right into the middle of the story. And though that single syllable time-saving marvel has fallen out of favor, its value is clearly demonstrated when adjusted for 2025 lingual blackflation.
Alright, yo. It was, I'ma say, like the night before Christmas and shit.
Both 'twas and 'twasn't were retired to make way for words created within the endless novelty of black slang, which in the 90s was hailed as ebonics. Before that, it was jive.
Stewardess, I speak jive.
Oh, good.
Today,
I knew
it's known
you.
as
I'm glad you played that.
African American Vernacular English. But the expiration date for that term seems just around the corner, so be prepared to call it something different. When the DEI oracles come up with yet another term, my money is on something catchy like FBAVE. Foundational Black American is the recently sanctioned way to distinguish blacks who arrived here by boat from those who arrived here on foot. FBA allows them to differentiate themselves from our newer Nigerian and Somali immigrants. Not sure who demanded this distinction, but both sides have great reasons to want it. In the meantime, you guys are trying to keep it a buck or finna hit a lick. You can rest assured we white guys will hold the line with English, so that deep in the future of, 2027, others might have a clue what the fuck people are talking about. Yeah, I said it. Well, there you go. That's the end of this one. I'd say it's about pure joy.
I can relate to that.
Was the audio fucked up? It sounded like the audio was glitched out. Tell me what YouTube's audio was the audio fucked up on that? It sounded like it was dropping in and out.
No, I heard it. I heard it.
Okay,
clearly.
good. Yeah, maybe it's my end. It sounded all fucked up.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Jimmy Fields, man. Yo, if you can't pump. How long does it take you to make those?
Dude, you would have no. If I told you, you'd tell me I'm the stupidest person in the world. But this one here probably took almost 2 weeks.
So you'll
get faster.
Do you do this?
I could make it 1,000 times. If I used AI, you'd crank this shit out. But I'm cutting and pasting pictures and gluing shit together and Scotch tape,
Well, no, I mean it actually is better like that than AI. That's better than AI. But you can't like could you? And I know you have a job and I know you have kids, but what I'm saying is like, do you do the script first?
I start the script.
Okay. So you do the script first.
Start pulling footage, you write all the jokes, pull the footage, and then just start, like that guy getting hit in the head with the spear, or that that animation of the woman crying and the babies. That took forever. I got to find, and I have to make a lot of those images, like that train one we did last week, or you saw a week or two ago. That was just one image of a train, and I had to turn one picture into a whole thing just by shooting it to different, or taking it to different angles and sizes and proportions and shit. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, man. Like your humor, your sense of humor. I think you might have to make a sacrifice where you can just pump them out faster because they're hilarious. And I think that wait 2 weeks for the next one or a month for the next one in this day and age where people
that's death.
Everything.
And I took a few months off too, where I just didn't do anything because it's so much work for so low reward. It's kind of hard to get over that.
Exactly. But at least you've done this, right? But AI might actually be a good thing, though. You know what I'm saying? Integrate AI as far as to speed up the process. Maybe you can still do some of your stuff, but as far as it just is, because you should be doing one of these a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As far as like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
You should do one of them a day, or at least one of them. Maybe you could go to Fiverr. Have you ever tried Fiverr and hire somebody to?
Nah, I don't want to do that, man.
Okay.
I mean, I get it. If
No, you give them the script. You give them the script. You say the whole video, and then you just have them, punch in all the shit. You know what I mean? The images and whatnot. Because I mean, images are funny. Don't get me wrong, but what you're saying is probably 75% of the funny. So
it's funny you say that, because when I started out, I was just going to use B-roll and still graphics to just support what I was saying, because I thought what I was saying was supposed to be funny. But nothing helps a joke more than a great visual, and it's hard to stop doing that. Like that Kathy Griffin joke the other night, without her picture, and she literally looks like Michael Myers.
I remember looking at that
shit out of a joke. And by the way, those are real dissected. Those are real.
When I looked at that picture, I was like, "Damn, white women lose their edges too." I was like, I thought that was a black.
She's had that stuff pulled and stretched and sliced in so many different ways.
Yeah,
she looks like
that's a that's a woman problem, or every person with hair problem.
Yeah. This is I think you should sacrifice some of that stuff. Salute to Eric S, man. Eric S is in the building. Eric S.
Hey, well, thanks for showing it, man.
You should try to pump them out faster, man. I think you should. I think you
Well, like
should.
the thing we saw last night, that one, I could do that. I could get one of those out every other day.
Yeah, you should try to do that. As far as instead of I think that's probably the thing that's holding you back. You should pump them out faster, and then even if it means making them shorter, even if they're 2 minutes, because I think the jokes land without the visual.
Yeah,
I think the jokes can land without the visual.
Videos have definitely gotten shorter. When I started out, I was doing 10, 15-minute videos and stuff, and it's like, fuck that. It takes 2 weeks.
Yeah. So yeah, man. On that note, man, great show, man. Great show, everybody, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Join me tomorrow for the daytime stream. Black Columbo. Out.
Salute.
Thanks,
Salute. Man. Good luck, Jimmy.
I got